Hello. I don't know why I always say things weird, but
hello.
But here we are.
yeah, but here we are.
We are here.
That's the thing. Let's turn on the ambient.
Yeah.
Yes. Previously on Windfall. This is our third session. We're kind of getting in the groove of this new campaign.
Kinda.
Yeah, kinda.
Like not like a bit, like a little bit.
Level 3.
Level 3. Previously on Windfall, the orbit, which has yet to be named, which you could name. Yes.
The orbit. Oh, we could.
Oh.
Yes.
Think on that.
That's the
was tasked by Venwick, along with Katinka, Ingeborg Vagananana.
No.
To investigate the death of Loden, who Venwick was pretty sure was the deed of the Black Roses. The Black Rose. One of those. Black Roses. And you confronted first Soren, a table runner in the gaming district, who you found out was reporting to the boss of Hector. You also found out that there was a sort of middleman named Marcel, who skimmed a few pieces of coin and convincing him to not call the guards and let you in to have a meeting with Hector. Hector then proceeded to try to bribe you all to turn on Venwick and work for Hector.
It was a mistake.
None of you took his bribes or even named a price, and Duke decided that he was done negotiating and threw a trident into the chest of Hector.
He deserved it.
Yes. Even after a conversation with Poopsie by Ro, the loyal dog did not turn on his master. And
He was a guard dog.
guard dog. And a battle ensued, and all were slaughtered by the might of the orbit. Some other information was found about Melithor.
Yes. I don't have my notebook. I might have left it here or somewhere. I couldn't find it, so I don't have my notes. I'm sorry.
Ooh, shit.
But Dexter, I think, took excellent notes. So we're probably...
I appreciate your faith in me, how ill-founded it may be.
You've done well so far. We learned more things about Melithor.
Right. So you learned a few things about Melithor. Melithor is fundraising for some reason, and he's not doing it. He's not doing it A, subtly, because this is pretty messed up, and B, legally, because he is working with an organization that had someone killed in order to try to make profit in very short term. A delivery was made from another table. Ro followed Yolanda.
Good notes.
Yay. Back to her table, where it seemed that some good had been done because they had now been released from their sort of bond with Hector, and they were free to operate their table in the gaming district, free of dues, basically, from that. You then went and stayed the night at Overdrive once more. As the band played and you all had drinks, you had some conversations with Gautier, the head bartender there. A few things about his history were revealed, about his warrior past that is no longer. You then turned to Marcel. You paid his tab.
That's right, 30 gold. Is that what we paid?
Yeah, something like that.
And he is now pretty indebted to you, and is pretty willing to offer any kind of information that he may have about Melithor and other such things. Venwick, at the end of the night, said, "Thank you. I won't report any of the things you guys found there, so don't worry about paying your dues to the Jupiter Elite. Very good work today. Thank you again." me and Katinka are going to go investigate a few other threads that we have for Melithor, and I will contact you guys again if I need you. But thank you. And so Venwick kind of goes back down to Felwind, and Katinka does as well. We didn't really set up where people were going to be. Katinka is not going to be there, so it's just going to be you, Duke, and Vega for the evening.
We would probably have stayed as we had done the night before, so Vega and I would share a room.
So Duke, you're solo.
Would have a room.
Yep.
All right.
So you go up, and Vega had already kind of gone up before. Mm-hmm. So if you guys have not taken your long rest yet, you can at this point.
I did. I was a bad player, and I did that when I opened my thing. I had hope.
Oh, yeah.
And as I was doing it, and I was watching it count down to confirm, and I hit confirm on D&D Beyond. And I was like, oh, I hope I can take a long rest. I'm doing it.
It has been done.
It has been done. I am rested.
It is known.
All right. So you guys get your long rest. If you want to consider your surroundings, you can. Or you can just go with it.
All right. So we've woken up. Do we have a task? Do we have things we're working on? We just, blew up a gambling syndicate-ish, a startup.
So the only other quest that we currently have on the books is Kel, the Goliath from that other bar, that we had to tell to leave.
The chef.
Yeah, the chef.
Right.
He wants us to find Gracie.
We did that.
We did. We found Grace.
Yeah.
We did?
We did,
Yes.
yeah. There were knolls and things.
Oh, that's right, we did.
Yeah,
You're correct.
I know it fell into the ether, so it probably fell.
Never mind. That's false. We have no other quests on the docket.
Freedom.
Excellent. So Ro is going to wake up knowing that there's nothing necessarily that needs to be done, but there are things that could be done. Has Vega woken up with me?
Yeah. Vega kind of probably came to maybe a little bit early. You see Vega in the corner with a small shrine, a small symbol that has a half moon on it, and some incense burning as Vega is praying to Veros.
Excellent. Ro will not interrupt her and will instead quietly leave the room and go downstairs.
Okay. So yeah, you find a similar, more subdued, breakfast-oriented overdrive. No dancers on the giant spinny wheels. No band playing currently. It's just little quiet talk here and there. There's maybe 20 people, which for the overdrive is a very small amount of people.
Okay. Do I see Duke?
Do you see Duke? Does she see Duke?
Yes.
Okay. What's Duke doing?
Duke has a slightly larger than average, what appears to be a notebook, and what could be mistaken as a quill or a brush, and he seems to be
Don't know what that is.
writing in it.
With
something.
With a feather quill?
Like a quill or a brush, something.
Okay.
A writing utensil of some kind.
Okay. Writing. Miriani! Hello.
Oh.
Welcome. It is indeed party time.
Party time.
Party time.
Was that noise going to happen every time a chat happens? Because I don't remember there being noise before.
I didn't either. Amanda, could you hear a ding?
Was there a ding?
Or was
I
that
didn't
just
hear a
us?
ding.
I heard it.
I was clearly indisposed. Probably with the
It's a
need
new
to-
thing, so I don't know what to do about it at the
Well,
moment.
we'll just
but
wait.
We'll just wait until someone else chats.
I was indisposed with the need to love Miriani.
I know.
Because she is one who must be loved.
Must be loved. All right. Great. Ro will stop by the bar and order probably a glass of warm milk.
Okay.
With honey and some kind of meaty bits, whatever they have that's maybe burnt ends and pieces, something kind of popcorny meat. She's gonna ask you. It's something I can, just to pop into my mouth.
So yeah, so one of the assistant bartenders there is like, "I've got you. Here you go. No problem."
Excellent. And so I'll take those and I'll go and I'll sit next
And
to
it's
Duke.
included in your room. I was aware that you had the full suite purchased.
Thank you very much.
Duke also has like what looks to be an empty plate of breakfast that he has eaten.
Oh, okay.
But
Already done.
He's already eaten, it seems.
Okay.
And is fiddling in a notebook of some kind.
Okay.
Ro will sneakily, I should actually try to do this without him noticing.
Okay, roll stealth check.
Sit down at the table next to him. Where's my D20? 23.
Okay.
15.
So Duke, you suddenly see Ro. Well, actually, you don't see Ro. Ro, you are next to Duke. What do you do?
I would like to look at his book.
Oh,
and see
okay.
what he's
All right.
writing.
All right. Make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Not as good. No, quite bad. A 5.
5. Yeah. So as you get into
The natural
position,
one.
as you get into position, like Duke doesn't notice you settle up, but he's like kind of like huddled over the book a little bit.
Okay.
So as he's writing, it's like the words are flashing by too fast to pick out anything particular.
Good
There's
morning.
not words. He's just writing in it. Right? So, like, if she can see what he's doing in the book. is
So
that
are
what's
you
going on?
trying to hide like what
No,
you're doing?
Duke is-
all right.
Duke
so
is-
in that case,
Yeah.
in that
Duke
case,
something else.
What does she see as she sneakily sneaks up to you?
With my bleary eyes.
With
So you have, like, bleary eyes, right? It's hard to tell exactly, but you think he might be drawing? Maybe?
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't look like he's holding a quill. It looks like a brush.
This is mildly interesting. Ro will say, "Good morning, Duke."
Duke will jumpstart. And he will, like, quickly close his book, right? And hide the utensil that he was using. Look at his book and be like, damn it. Hi. And, like, put it back in his bag.
What are you doing, Duke? You look nervous.
I do not. I was busy, and I was just startled. So if I look anything, it's pissed. You always, like, go up and just, like, scare the shit out of people for no reason.
Eat her meats. Perhaps.
I'm going to assume that's a yes.
And we'll probably just sit and wait for Vega. And I'll keep an eye, as always. I'll just kind of look around and see if anyone is interesting, anything entertaining is going on, anyone odd comes in.
Okay.
Just lazy cat bored.
So as a few minutes,
look
yeah,
at.
after a few minutes, Vega comes down, has some breakfast with you guys. A few more minutes pass, and a fellow Jupiter elite enters Overdrive and comes up to you guys. He introduces himself. He's like, "Hello, my name is Sid. Fez has summoned you. Please report to Fez as soon as you can. I've done my job." And he holds his hand up.
What's his name?
Sid.
And he holds his hand up. Is it like? Is he holding it out like this, or like?
Like,
Do you have like a trinket for us that is quite small? Like.
he coughs.
Duke gets up, like, high fives him. He's like, all right, well done. And, like, starts walking out.
Thank you, Sid. We'll also walk with you.
Vega's like,
I bet
says
you
like-
anything Vega would have given him.
okay. He leaves.
Oh.
But not like, Duke doesn't do it, like, out of, like, being a jerk. He just doesn't get it.
All right, fair.
Right?
Fair.
Like, he's just like, he doesn't understand that he's asking for a tip. He's just like, good job. Well done, Boyle. Right?
I think Ro also feels the same way.
Okay.
That it was like, what are you what? What are you doing? What is this thing?
He just kind of like clears his hair this way. He's like,
For the high five.
"Yep, all right, yep. Anyway, see you later." And yeah, so there's been several chats since. It seems like
So I haven't heard.
the noise is not going to be a thing.
And
Cool.
so we've gotten new viewers. Welcome.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome.
Hello.
And yeah, who knows? Did someone subscribe?
Maybe we got one. We're up to 90 now. So
Ooh,
That's
maybe
one
it was
extra.
a little cha-ching.
yeah. Oh, maybe that's what it is.
Maybe it was like
is
a
a
new
test
subscriber.
Oh.
Thank you for the boo.
So actually, I would like to hear a sound when there's a new follower.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Okay.
What rank was Sid? Is he also in orbit?
Yeah, he appeared pretty much like same level as you guys. Like
Yep.
he was wearing some darker clothes, had a couple daggers at his side, where like a cloak that could come up.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
All right. We lose Duke.
Duke is retiring for a moment.
Duke says he needs to go stretch his calves. I understand. I do not judge him. Did I see where he put his implement when he sneakily put it away, do you think? He's not here to counter roll.
Yeah, I was to say
so.
without Duke here, it's tough to say. With that whole interaction, I would say with that roll you had, I mean you saw where it was for sure.
It's very generous.
You know, it was. I mean, like he indicated that he wasn't trying to hide it per se, but he wasn't particularly forthgiving with it. So, it's up to you and Duke to figure out that whole situation if you want to figure that out.
Yeah, I saw it. How far is our trek down to the Undercity? Is that where we're going to meet?
Right. So the headquarters of the Jupiter Elite is in Fellwind, which from Overdrive is a pretty short jaunt actually. Okay. The elevator house or the lift house is right outside of Overdrive, in a sort of its own sort of little building right in Perseverance Plaza.
Okay.
So you go in there, and there's some guards there that are also part of the Jupiter Elite that, if you have the credentials, you can descend down into the Undercity.
Got it.
Yes.
Perfect. And across the entrance from that, is that the donut shop, the bakery?
Yes. Yeah.
Sugar?
Good question. I don't have that particular.
It's Kel's. I would like to go to Kel's Bakery.
Okay. So that is Moondust.
I thought it was like a naughty name. Like it meant like drugs or something.
Moondust.
Like
yeah.
Are they busy? It's early morning.
Kel is just kind of like getting some stuff prepared. He's got another assistant there. Grace is now there helping again since you guys rescued Grace, and Grace is welcome. He's like, welcome. So good to see you. Thank you for being here.
Grace, good morning.
Apologies, my back is giving me a hard time.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, my back hurt. Out of game.
Oh yeah.
Duke's back is fine.
I out of game. I have.
Do you need to switch chairs, maybe?
You gonna swap chairs?
No, I think
that one's got some more back support.
I'm just gonna sit straight.
I also have some CBT muscle cream I can rub on you later.
Do you have the water bottle?
I do. It's right here. There you go. Okay. So, how are they displaying their baked goods? Are they like out? Is there a sign? Do we need to ask what they are?
There's like some shelves that's got some labels and stuff like that. So if there's anything particular you want to try to get.
Something that I think people would think looked delicious.
He's got some cupcakes that are like right in the front that have like some pink frosting on them and some sprinkles.
I would like 2 of those pink cupcakes.
So Grace is actually kind of handling the front. Kel is kind of in the back doing most of the baking at the moment. And Grace is like, just if there's 2, I'll pay for it myself. Just take them. There's just 2. I can afford it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Certainly, it is lovely to see you again, and I will take them. And like, if they're not wrapped, I'll like just kind of
do you want a box? I have a.
A box would be good. I'm putting it in a bag. I was worried it was going to get messy. Yeah. You're very smart.
Is Duke there?
Yeah.
Okay. And she said she was going to pay for it?
Grace said she was going to pay for it.
Okay.
So I will take them and put them in my bag.
Hey, Kel. How are you there, buddy?
I'm good. Thank you for rescuing Grace.
Absolutely. Do you think we could get some of these cupcakes on the house for doing such a good job for you?
Yeah, of course.
Excellent.
And Grace is like, oh, thank you.
Always. Yep, always.
Have you asked her out on a date yet, Kel?
Anyway, these muffins are not going to bake themselves down. Nice to see you guys.
Grace, have you asked Kel out on a date yet?
Grace is like, we went out last night.
How was it? Did you have fun?
I shouldn't tell.
Did they have fun? Can I tell? Can I?
Insight
Can I
check.
tell?
Kel looks back like, we had fun.
I'm glad to hear it. Good to see you both.
Thank you so much. So much.
Ro saunter out, feeling quite satisfied.
Right. And you have 2 cupcakes.
And I have I'm gonna put them in my inventory.
They're very high quality cupcakes.
What kind of cupcakes are they? Are they like
Vanilla.
lemon poppy seed?
So around here they would be more grainy, more so they're more on the brandy side, but
Bran cupcakes.
yeah, but they have some raisins in there, and a pretty decent frosting
It's
actually.
like a spice cake almost.
Yeah, like a carrot cake almost,
Yeah.
but with with some raisins in there. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
As they leave, like Duke will try and get Kez's like have him like look over, like try to like get his and as he like goes out, he's like, and then like leaves, but like an idiot. So
All right. Yeah. So Kel is like nervously satisfied as you see him, but also like sort of embarrassed. But yeah, so you visit the bakery and you get your cupcakes. You guys head down. All right. So
All right, into the underbelly, the underground,
Undercity.
Undercity. Wrong noun all the way through.
also, I heard that maybe you knew where Homeboy put his notebook. Was that a thing you were
Your
wanting to know?
pen.
My
your
pen.
implement.
My implement?
Your writing
He-
thing that you like tucked away first.
Yeah, he tucked it away on his person,
Okay.
Okay.
so it's on his person somewhere, like in a pocket
Okay.
somewhere.
Don't worry. So you.
Don't worry, Ro has totally forgotten about that. Not intriguing at all.
So you guys make your way to the lift house. The guards greet you there. They've seen you before. You get onto the lift and like and descend the long distance down into the undercity of Windfall. You make your way to this sort of central sitting area. It's not covered because down here there really isn't much reason to cover anything because it's all covered. There's just a large sort of almost arena-ish sort of area that's sort of the central government in Fallwind.
Fall wind or
Because it's
windfall?
backwards, because it's the
It's
Oh, 'cause
backwards, it's the Undercity.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Very
Fallwind, yeah. So you make your way down there, and there's a couple other like houses and places of government, and you make your way into where you had met Fez before, since you were sort of summoned by Fez. Deep inside, Tina Uther's family ties reference. Oh yes,
Robert Skirshaw, hello.
yes.
Welcome.
So you meet up with Fez, and Fez is like, right, hello, good to see you.
Morning.
Yep.
How'd your job with Venwick go?
Great.
Did you make anything?
Yeah.
Where's your dues then?
Oh no, we made like friends.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So
No, we just
you just did this favor for Venwick with no.
Well,
I mean,
kind of. There wasn't like he didn't pay us. It seemed like a favor. We got some friends and some contacts.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Sorry you got taken advantage of by Venwick. It happens, but
We are very inexperienced.
Venwick will pay you if you ask. Just make sure you ask.
Always ask. We will remember that. If you don't ask, the answer is always no, my mother used to say.
this is why I have problems trusting people.
Yes. Well, I have another job for you. I need to introduce you to someone.
You would.
This is Lena. Lena, would you like to describe yourself?
Lena is a warforged, probably about 6.5 feet tall, and garbed in sort of almost Middle Eastern type garb, cloaks and shawls and everything, black boots. Though the one distinctive thing that might stand out is they have a completely white mask over their face. So no actual visible part of them being warforged is actually able to be seen, except perhaps their eyes through the mask. But otherwise, they would look like just any other humanoid, except pretty tall.
Are they wearing like gloves?
Yeah.
Okay. Do their eyeballs glow?
Sure.
What color?
I'm sure you didn't
Make
see
it
that
up.
coming.
Green.
Cool.
Noise.
Excellent. So you're tall and enshrined and robed and masked. Excellent.
I don't.
All right.
Scary.
Yes. So Fez ushers Lena in, and Lena comes in and is looking imposing and unusual.
Probably am standing with like my hands behind my back, just kind of like holding my hands, like almost as if it was regimented or military in fashion.
I like it.
All right. Hello, Lena.
Duke
we
will
have
like lean forward and be like, "You trustworthy?"
Yes.
Yeah, you would say that.
Just kind of scoff a little bit.
Fez pipes up like, we have a somewhat unusual situation. Lena here is a member of the Jupiter Elite, but they are hiring the Jupiter Elite for personal reasons. And I thought you, being younger and newer, may fit the bill for such an internal job. Lena, would you explain what you need?
So, I don't know how much of the city or undercity you've seen, but I primarily work as a physician on top of my mercenary work. And in the Gray District in particular, and even a little bit in this undercity area, there are a lot of disadvantaged individuals, as you might guess. And when I returned to my home, I made a point the next day to go out and see my friend Julian, because I was in need of some repair work done on my tools. So I went to his and his younger brother Trent's shop to find that Trent was by himself. And Trent is unable to manage well on his own. Unfortunately, he is not only injured but is ill, and he does not know of Julian's whereabouts, nor has seen him in the last 24 hours. And that kind of sits uneasily with me, considering how close we were, and they didn't give their own brother or me any kind of indication as to why or when they would be leaving or where their destination might be. So I thought, well, who better to ask than my own fellow mercenaries to maybe send scouts out to assist me, because I'm only one person.
That does sound rather dire. We can do this. This is actually apparently in our professional wheelhouse. We can find people
Excellent.
and save them. Novel.
Well, I would hope that we can get to Julian in time. I would hate for them to have a untimely demise. They are very precious to me.
Tools are important. I would want to make sure my tool fixer was also in one piece and able to, manage my equipment for me. Mm-hmm. All right. Yes, Duke? Vega?
Vega's like, of course, I go where Veros leads me.
And I would be willing to offer various things as payment to all of you in the form of coin or my medical expertise, or even just a hearty meal if you need.
These all sound fair. Do we want to set the price now? The thing is, we set the price now and then we come with you and it becomes very complicated or bloody or political, and then that maybe is... We can help you. You are a comrade. Let's go. We will deal with particulars later.
Yep.
Vega, you're better with the counting and the money.
I like to know a price ahead of time.
That's fair. What are you willing to pay for this job?
Especially when Fez is here, we can make it on the up and up.
Well,
Thank you, Vega.
Is why we keep making
to be honest, to put a precedent on it for the urgency and everything, I would be willing to give my last 55 gold to the cause and my lodgings if we need
I think that sounds. Yes, I agree. I think this is good.
So one of the worries is that, you know, it gets like more dangerous or like whatever. So like a stipulation clause of like greater payment if like my life is jeopardized like more than once.
Like insurance?
No, just like you know, oh, you pay for this, but if it like you need like more services, then you have to like pay for more, like that kind of thing.
A fee schedule?
Yep.
Well, bear in mind, I too am risking my life and am just as capable, I believe, as the two of you. Make no mistake, I am
3.
a doctor.
Vega's over here too.
Or, sorry, Vega as well.
Yeah, don't
I
forget Vega.
am a doctor.
It is also for the Jupiter League.
I mean, well, you know, I've seen that kind of thing. I'd heard about it. I was just saying.
So, gold now, risk later, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, we do like a half and a half thing. I'm always good with that.
You like a half up front?
You know what? Let's just go.
Excellent. Are you ready, Lena?
I am.
I am ready to go now.
Vega is like, so where do we start?
Most likely, we will have to start at Julian and Trent's shop, which is also kind of part of their lodging. They live just above it, in this kind of, for lack of a better term, a shack, if you will. They live a very, very meager life, very giving to their communities. So I think we should start there and ask other community members.
Let us do this thing.
All right, so you guys head back up the rickety elevator with Lena in tow, and the 4 of you make your way towards the Gray District, which you have not been to before.
Nope.
It is the least populated area and the most run-down area of the windmill. It has fallen into pretty significant disrepair, with lack of resources being funneled to that particular area, as the gaming district and the Pinnacle district and the refugee district kind of get the brunt of things, as there's more infrastructure and more people that kind of want those districts to kind of flourish. The Gray District is the most damaged section of the windmill as well, with sections of it actually kind of caved in and less protected from the weather as some other parts of the windmill. It's much more moist. There's vegetation and animal life that resides in the Gray District, much more than the rest of the windmill. And as you kind of work your way through some of the streets, Lena leading the way, you pass by individuals, you know, huddled around fires in the middle of the streets. In some of the collapsed buildings, you see some people sort of living as best they can in places that they can call their own, and it's a pretty dismal place. You also see some pretty surly groups of people that have taken over some of the nicer parts, in quotes, of the Gray District, and sort of stare you down as you walk past, as you are outsiders in this area.
So the Gray District is like the slums.
It's very much, yeah, and like there are some criminal elements in the Gray District. There are some organizations and some factions that do reside in the Gray District successfully, though on the whole it is dog eat dog, make your own path, find what you can, scrounge what you can, make your own way type of a place. There is some opportunity there that people do try to take advantage of, but on the whole, it's the last place you want to be if you can help it.
Would Roe have seen anything like this in Dwenfield? Is that the town that's right below?
Yeah, Dwenfield is a little more Hamlet-ish.
Right.
So
That's what I gathered. So I don't know if she's
Yeah.
ever seen slums before.
I would say not as much. So Dwenfield is a fairly successful town because it's a uniquely freshwater fishing town, because it's right next to the lake and they own the entirety of that lake. So although there are poorer regions of Dwenfield, because pretty much the entire population is a fishing town, either coastal because they are also on the coast, or inland more towards the lake. everyone does pretty good in Dwenfield, and that's kind of what keeps Goldwyn Haldwell, which is the mayor of Dwenfield, in power. He doesn't. Everyone loves the fact that everyone's making a decent living, even though he's questionably motivated.
Sure. All right. Ro will kind of constantly be at her nose because I'm sure it doesn't smell very good, and is very disturbed by the common people that seem to be in such bad shape. And so she's a little bit distracted by that aspect.
Okay.
As we go along.
So yeah, you work your way through the Gray District. Past, there are some shops and some other stuff. Like, there's an old lady that comes up to you like, "Would you like to buy a rose?"
How much are your roses, ma'am?
1 copper piece. I harvest them some very, very close by. They're local roses.
May I have 2 of your roses?
Yes. Thank you.
Absolutely.
How many roses does she have?
Looks like she has about 2 dozen. So, 2.5 silver pieces worth.
Duke will give her a gold piece.
Oh my goodness! This is way more. How many roses would you like?
I would like you to give those roses to people you think deserve them.
Okay. Oh, I will. I will.
Actually, you just keep selling them.
Oh, okay. This is just a donation. This is very kind of you. Thank you.
That was very thoughtful, dude.
Yeah,
And she kind of wanders off and like she sees a few people like kind of huddled over a small pot, and she's like, "They gave you this rose. They gave you this rose." And she lays a rose at the feet of some poor people.
What
and
color
moves
are
on.
these roses?
Red. They're like vibrant red.
Interesting that they would be.
Yeah, when you're like, "That's very kind of you, Duke." Duke's like,
yeah, whatever.
All right, and Lena, you're leading the way, right? Okay.
"Oh, right, we got to."
So yeah, as you get like kind of deeper into the Gray District, it gets a little more sparse. Most people kind of live a little bit closer to the plaza, but you get about say 2/3, maybe 3/4 of the way into the Gray District, and some of the more less sparse areas, and you come up to a shack, and the shack actually looks pretty well kept up compared to a lot of the stuff around. And you come up to the front door, and Lena knocks on the door, presumably, and opening the door is a 13-year-old boy.
Oof.
He's he's on a crutch. He looks pretty pale. He's got some accoutrements strapped to his left leg, and he's like, "Oh, Lena, that's good to see you. Come in. You have friends with you."
Yes, I do. Thank you for welcoming us in. I'll give you your next treatment in a moment after I get these 2 settled, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Man, you keep
come on
forgetting
in.
Vega. There's 3 of us here.
Sorry.
I mean, I get it. Like, I'm kind
I know it's hard to remember.
We need her face on a stick.
Yeah,
we do need her face on a stick. That would be so good.
Just prop the book up or something.
She's Tasha.
We'll do that during.
Yeah. So as you enter, you see a familiar face. In addition to Trent, you see a dragonborn named Elgon, who is the neighbor, and is very nice. And you've interacted with a bunch of times. And Elgon's sitting there, like robes on, sort of sitting there, like,
"Welcome. Good to see you. I've been looking after Trent."
Thank you so much for helping. I never expected Julian to not be here to attend to him while I'm away, but I'm glad I know that you have good intentions.
Yeah, of course. Who are these?
Well, other mercenaries, for lack of a better term. I mean, you know that I'm affiliated with the mercenary groups and whatnot here, but
Jupiter Elite.
yeah, the Jupiter Elite is not exactly my main focus, as you know.
Well, we all gotta make money somehow. That's fine. So, seems like you're on a mission. Are you looking for Julian? Mm-hmm. Good. Yeah, good. Wish I could help, but my calling's here.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
$20.
20. All right, so I was going to do a whisper, but this is pretty obvious. Man, my notes are so all over the place because I did this so quickly. All right, Elgon is on the up and up. He looks like an older Dragonborn. You do see he has a necklace on, and it's in the shape of a dragon's eye that's kind of sideways. So it's hanging from like the point of a dragon's eye, and it's all black. So it's a black dragon eye that hangs around his neck. His robes are not unfancy, but they're older, as if they maybe should have been replaced at some point, given his maybe position of some kind in a past life. He wears them ceremoniously at this point, and he is definitely not wealthy, and maybe the only valuable possession he has is the necklace that hangs on his neck. The robes are pretty tattered and old.
All right.
Can I do a religion check to see if he's a religious person?
Why not? Sure.
Well, I said like a thing. I don't know. What do I roll to see if I know what his stuff is?
History maybe also.
History?
So either religion or history, your choice.
Both the same. Doesn't matter.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
11.
You're pretty well traveled. You've been around the Empire a bit. There is a small religious sect of Dragonborn specifically called the Eyes of Black.
All right.
And assuming, based on the fact that he's got a gigantic black dragon eye on his neck, he may be part of the Eyes of Black. Throwing it out there.
All right.
Do I know like what they're affiliated with, or have I just heard of them?
I've kind of heard of them. They're pretty elusive, and they're not super. They're not really big. There's not really a lot of reasons why you would know anything more than just the association.
Are they like would I know like generally okay, or kind of people to avoid?
It's sort of random. It seems like it's mostly just Dragonborn, and personalities don't really seem like it factors into it. It's just a sect of Dragonborn that may be part of the Eyes of Black or not.
Okay,
but it's innocuous on its face to you.
got it.
Well, who was the last person to see Julian that you know of?
Trent would be like, "Well, I think it's me. Julian left yesterday and never came back.
What was he leaving for?
He was going to work on, I think he said a stove, fixing somebody's stove or something.
You don't know whose stove?
I don't remember. You could check maybe his diary or something.
Oh, I mean, we could read his diary. That is up to you fine people. How does he get orders like this? Yeah, absolutely.
I might as well take a look if you want to keep asking them questions. They'll tell you everything they've already told me.
Okay.
So you take a look in the diary? All right. So you fan through and you take a look, and you first see like it's of the day from yesterday, which you had gone over, and Julian's like, you sort of read in Julian's voice. Well, Lena came. Lena came over and fixed a few of their tools. It's always good to see Lena. Helps Julian. Julian is helps Trent. Get the names mixed up. This is all written down.
I believe in you.
I don't know my own name when I'm writing. It's a hard thing. Anyway, it's good to see Trent looking up to somebody. And somebody mechanical like Julian, or like Lena. Don't know names in my own diary.
It's very hard to read.
It's extra special because we've had such a turmoil to pass, and just seeing Trent open up and see the possibilities in life, and especially see the mechanical possibilities with someone of that stature and that nature and within our realm of influence is grand to see.
That's very nice.
Today is a seemingly boring day. I'm going to go work on Bob's stove. I'm sure it's something simple. Probably won't get paid much, if at all, but every little bit helps. And that's all you see in the diary.
I relay that information that there is a person in the neighboring areas that we could find with that name that people might know of.
So as you say that out loud, Trent is like, "Oh, it's Bob the Butcher."
Bob the Butcher. Okay.
Yeah, it's a few blocks away, and Elgon is like, "Yeah, not too far away. Just a couple of blocks."
While she was like reading the diary, I was gonna talk to Elgon.
Okay.
And be like,
Hey, so are you one of them
Eyes of Black.
Eyes of Black?
Indeed, I am.
Yeah. What is that? 'Cause I've heard your name, but I never met one of you.
Well, it's really Dragonborn specific, but there's a mountain in my land, and there was a time where we were forbidden to go inside, but recently we've gained new passage, and the things we found there are fantastic and wonderful, and it's given us a new lease. And anyway, it's more of a religion of possibility and forward thinking, if you will. So
Interesting. I'm not much one for religion, personally.
not everyone is. That's totally fine.
I think it is, if I may say so, interesting that you, a Dragonborn, are in the Dragonborn religion that found something fascinating inside of a mountain. It seems
It's,
rather cliche. I like it quite a lot.
It's, every cliche has its basis.
Where is this mountain?
That's in the Dying Lands, where the Dragonborn are kind of from, And DM can't remember the name of the mountain, but there is a name for it.
Does he tell us the name of the mountain?
Yes, he would tell you the name.
Fascinating.
It's like Chris Grox.
Chris Grox and
Rox
Mountain. Cool. Got it.
Yes.
She'll remember that. All right. I'm ready to go to Bob's whenever you are.
Well, if you three would give me a few moments, I'm going to give the treatment to Trent, and then we can all be on our way.
What's the treatment? Like, what's wrong with boy?
Let's just say that if it wasn't for Julian and I, Trent wouldn't be around anymore after a necrotic spider attack. It's
Trent-
really nasty stuff, but I don't usually bring it up around the kid. He's a little sensitive about it.
Trent is like kind of saying there like, I shouldn't have gone down that hole. I know that the Undercity, the under place is filled with all kinds of things. It's just I found this cool river down there, and I didn't think that there would be anything dangerous near it. And, well, here I am. If it wasn't for Lena here, I'd be dead.
I mean, thank your brother. He was the one who pulled you up to your guys' shack after you were so injured and just completely out of it from the poisons.
Elgon kind of pipes up and like,
I know you've been at this a while, but I think I've come up with something that might help.
and he pulls out from inside his cloak a small vial and he pops it open. He's like,
Just trust me, Trent. I've been working on this just for you, and I think it's safe. I've tried it myself. It's safe. And Trent grabs the vial and he takes a sip. And a similar effect of what you've imparted to him for longevity occurs, where you see some color come back to his skin, and it's not completely gone, but it's a similar, like, you might be able to get away with being gone for a bit at this point. And with Julian being out of the picture, this is an encouraging moment where there's another option for keeping Trent from the effects of the spider that bit him.
Is it like a lingering poison or something?
Yeah. I mean,
That sounds miserable.
for most unfortunate souls down here in these slummier areas, afflictions, injuries to this degree, or even worse, even fatally occur multiple times in a day.
Are there not healers in this part of town? I know you come here.
Elgon pipes up and is like,
You're looking at the best.
I believe that.
and Vega's like, we'll see.
I mean our companion Vega is not so bad either. I will say, not to diminish the good work you are doing, actually.
I don't doubt that. Many healers have made pilgrimage down here from time to time. Very few stay.
So while Lena administers like whatever treatment she's going to administer to,
Well, she doesn't, because after Elgon shows that, not that she's not needed, but in this particular situation, she doesn't. It's not imperative.
I
Excellent.
have the opportunity to leave.
Yes. Vega pipes up and is like, I only meant my comment as a fun jab. I appreciate your work very much.
Understand.
And I too have made my own pilgrimage down to the Grey District in recent times to offer my services. Veros is ever giving, and her light never stops illuminating the inside of any dark place.
while go ahead.
No, go ahead.
While they're chit-chatting, Duke is gonna sort of stealthily wave Trent over.
Okay.
Right. He gets a 5. His stealth check. To do
So
that.
you guys, passive perception, you all notice that.
Right. But he like waves him over and kind of like turns around and like has a quick hushed conversation with him and hands him a thing. And I'll text you what I hand him.
Okay. Do you want to slide a hand?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do I have disadvantage on slide? I don't have disadvantage on sleight of hand.
No.
$18.
Good. I think that's higher than everyone's passive perception. I'm pretty sure it's also higher than Vega's. I'll check later, but for the sake of now, no one notices what you hand Trent.
But they notice I hand him something.
They notice that you're
Beckon to
interacting with
her.
him,
Yeah.
but you sleight-of-handed the thing that you were doing better than you stealthed trying to talk to him. So
At least you got that.
yeah, yes, in
All
stages.
So Bob the Butcher, then.
I'm ready when you are.
All right, lead the way.
So Elgon is gives kind of some brief directions plus the diary directions of kind of where Bob the Butcher is. Not too far away. It's a couple of blocks, so it's about a 5-minute walk within the Grey District to kind of like go up a few streets, you turn a few corners, and then you kind of come down this main street, and you walk up to this building. So if you have your minis, place yourselves in the order that you want to, coming down this main street, heading towards Bob the Butcher's.
I will be last.
Is this still me?
Yes, it is.
I'll be trailing.
I don't have a bow.
You do have look. You have a bow.
I have a crossbow.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you don't. Your character does not have a bow.
I got a spear.
Correct.
Come on.
Hey, we're up to 9 viewers. Welcome, 9 viewers.
Oh, hello. I'll be shoulder to shoulder with you. I'll walk around with you.
Okay.
Look like I know what I'm doing.
Don't forget to do a map cam.
Oh, you are correct.
Just kind of like walk in step with you and look to the side at you. Just like, okay.
How do I do a map?
No,
Is the question.
he walks next to you to like make sure nobody messes with you.
Right.
Not like I know what I'm doing.
No,
like,
I understand, but my character's 6'5". I don't know how
Okay.
tall your character is. So.
I don't remember.
My chick's pretty tall. You said you were either very tall or very short.
I think I went with very tall.
Yeah, I think we're all taller
All right,
than
that's
Vega
tall
is
enough.
not because she's a tiefling. We might all be tall. We might be team tall.
I'm 6'3".
Right.
Oh, I'm 6'4" with my ears. We are all very tall. Just giant and armed. Just like
Look, I'm not a
wandering
Goliath.
around.
If I was a Goliath, I'd be
seven.
7'8".
We can all just play fantasy basketball on a team.
All right, so you guys come up to the door, or come up to the building. What do you guys want to do? How do you want to approach this?
It's actually probably the height disparity is actually probably not far.
So while y'all are, so what Ro is gonna want to do is, as we're walking up to the building, she will want to look for. She'll do kind of a scan and see, is there anywhere where somebody can see? So like windows where maybe people could see, or any vantage points. Like she would look for,
So-
what would I use if I were
Right.
looking?
So this building, first of all, looks stylistically slightly different than a lot of the area. It has a lot of like larger chunks of wood, kind of like up on the wall. There are no windows. There is a door, and if you wanted to make a swing around the building,
Yeah, she would.
All right, so make a stealth check for me.
Okay.
As they're like walking up, Duke would also like do a quick case of the joint. Like,
Sure,
what
sure.
What he could see.
Make a perception check.
18 on stealth.
18. So yeah, you where's my boy? Where's my
You misplaced it. It's not that one. That's the wrong one.
No, this is the correct one.
No,
This is the
that's-
one I got 5 natural 20s on last game.
That's
Get out of town. All right, that's fine.
All right, natural 15. So actually that's a good question.
So
Natural
they say
15.
it's worth checking.
Might be worth it. No, it's not at all. It's terrible.
What did you do? Nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, you hear some grunting and some movement from inside. As you make a pass around, you see the only other entrance you see is basically a big drain, kinda.
Okay, like
you
a,
know,
like a grate in the ground.
yeah, but it's got a door on it, and it's a big metal and it
Okay.
looks like it lifts up, right? So like there's a big tube that kind of like there's like a big chute that goes into a hole basically that just goes straight down, and then there's like a giant door up against the building that looks like things go out that into a sewage system, and then that door closes again.
Is it something? Would I recognize this as something like that, or would I like do like, oh, this is a common thing you see?
Yeah, I mean, like it's not. It's larger than normal.
Okay.
But it's not unusual as far as like the internal plumbing of the area.
Got it.
Whereas like regular plumbing situations that you would expect
Got it.
would be released in this situation. It is slightly unusual to see a door.
Yeah.
No, most people are not trying to climb up drainage pipes. Mm-hmm. So it's not. And it's also larger than normal, like I said. So most of the time, it's small enough that it wouldn't really be anything. Now, granted that this is a butcher, it may be that there's more things to flush down than normal.
Yeah.
Which you could kind of assume based on the premise of the building. But that's the only other entrance you see.
Okay.
Everything else is pretty sealed up.
When she sees this, she will. A couple of things will run through her mind. This is likely a sewer. I wonder what's inside. I wonder what's under it. And she will think about coming to tell her companions that it's back here and not help herself. And she's just going to pull the door open a little.
The door does not open.
Door does not open.
Yes, it's locked from the inside.
Locked from the inside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up and knock on the door.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right.
I'm with her. I got a 20 on my perception.
Yeah, I will go back and tell them. And yeah, absolutely.
On your perception, you see a few things. You see you see a few streaks of blood on the floor of various kinds and colors. It is a butcher, so might not be weird. The door is large-ish, larger than your normal house, and most of the streaks kind of like curve in, and like there's multiple of them. It's not just like one that go in, or at least the trail funnels from said place. There's also quite a bit of like steam and smoke billowing out of a chimney from the top of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
An active place.
Yeah.
Ro will return to the front.
Okay.
And let them know there's the locked, very large, probably sewer dump in the back that we can't get into right now, but I am very curious about. Did you say you knocked on the door?
Yeah.
All right. So as you knock, someone comes up to the door, opens it, and you see a bugbear. Now, in this region, it's not super weird to see a bugbear. Mm-hmm. They're not as common as like human and other sort of races, but they definitely tower and they have like a smell about them, and they're like, "Yeah, well, what can I do for you? You here to buy something or deliver something?"
Neither are you, Bob.
Oh, you want to see Bob then?
Yes, please.
All right, come on in. And he like shuffles you in, and as you enter the space, door open. There's a bugbear there, a little bit here,
Ooh. Is Bob a bugbear?
and over in the back, you see a towering half ogre with a cleaver the size of a leg, just like. How do you guys want to enter? So you're entering the space. He's shuffling you in.
I can move folks. Are you going first? Is Lena?
Yeah, I would
or-
say right up to the front of the counter. Like I'm going all the way
all the way
in.
in.
Yeah, up to
Duke,
the
where are
counter.
you going?
I'll be next to, or close to
Yeah.
Lena.
There you go. Probably like on this side.
And then Ro will be absolutely over,
Yeah.
kind of, and one back over. I'll take a little space from my people.
Okay.
Can I actually do kitty corner towards you?
So like
Beep, beep.
right here?
Other way, towards you,
Right here?
One up. Perfect, thank you.
Okay. All right.
I want eyesight on everybody.
You got it. So, this bugbear is like, "Hey, Bob, you've got customers." And Bob's like,
Hello, I'm Bob the Butcher. What can I do for you?
Got a few questions for you, Bob, if you have a minute. It'll be worth your time, I assure you.
Okay. What kind of questions you've got for me?
So good.
Well, as I know it, your stove was recently worked on, correct?
Right, why?
Well, was it worked on by a man named Julian?
So many people come in here. How am I supposed to remember all their names?
I spin a piece of gold on the countertop. Just flicking it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's not like that.
Insight check.
make an insight check.
18.
18. Bob's hiding something. And he's kind of like standing in front of a table.
Do you say something?
I nudge Lena.
Boyo's hiding some.
Ro will take one more step backwards. Is it dark in here? Are there shadows?
It's like
in here?
there's like, you know, torches around. This is a big fireplace, and he's kind of working near it.
Mm-hmm.
There is another like sort of what's the word?
Butcher block?
No, fireplace-ish.
Chimenea?
Something.
Grill.
Furnace. Grill. Something like that.
Okay.
Over here. And there's like some torches over here and stuff like that too.
I will ask Bob.
Yes.
So, what are you hiding?
What makes you think I'm hiding something?
I mean, are you for real right now?
Well, I suppose I could just put you in the stew too. Okay. Attack.
In the stew, too?
And the this guy closes the door.
Oh,
and
no.
stands right behind you. And we're gonna roll initiative.
He got eaten by an ogre.
Persuade him.
I mean, you could still do that.
I'll give you one go. He says that. He's like,
I could just put you in the stew too.
God, my
what do you say?
charisma sucks. I'm gonna say, whoa. Can we talk about this for a minute? I know Julian. I just want to know where he is.
I think Vega would
miss
also
him.
touch her at this point.
Okay, so make your
get
persuasion
I
check.
think Vega would also touch her at this
with
point.
with guidance.
Which is a D4.
D4. Yeah, add a D4.
Okay, so that's 16. That's a 19.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Just whoa. You wouldn't hit a doctor
it's
in the
charisma
face,
check.
would you?
He's like,
Well, if you want to be where Julian is, I can help with that.
Oh, no.
What'd he say?
Is there
We wanna be
bits
where
of
If you want to be where Julian is, I could help with that.
Are there people parts on the table behind
make a
him?
perception check.
17.
Yes.
Ro's gonna pull out her longbow and say, Lena, it is too late for that, and she's going to fire at Bob.
All right. You get a free action. Thanks,
do I?
thanks, Alina, for
Okay,
persuading
So
persuading things to like calm down for a second.
My charisma's an 8, by the way.
Same.
Where's Katika when you need Katika?
I know, right?
Amazing.
boy.
Katika, that's her name.
Point of
need
order,
to get
this is important because I am a gloom stalker now.
Oh, shit.
And first round of combat, I get some interesting things. So that free action, is that a considered a first round in combat, or is that
Yeah, so this is a
because if it's a free action,
I kind of do it. It's my style. Like the initial, like if you start a fight, I like to give you that first thing that you do as just like a before initiative hits.
Yeah.
Just do that thing. You
Yeah.
know. So it's more like that. So
Okay.
typically,
I would say you get all your Gloomstalker stuff.
Yeah. So whatever you have at your disposal for that, because the other thing is like as far as the overall round, like if you would use that anyway, like with the action surge and stuff like that, like. If you're going to use it at some point during the combat, regardless, like why not use it in the first round? It doesn't, as me as a DM, it doesn't really. I don't really care.
That's
So,
fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Great.
she gets bonuses if she's the first to attack.
Sure.
No,
Yeah.
Or if she
it's-
attacks something that hasn't acted yet.
Well, there you go.
No.
So,
No,
so
it's
never mind.
first round in combat.
Yeah. So this is first round for sure. Yeah. For sure.
Great. Yes. So she is going to let off
bunch of
her
really rude
bow.
Yeah.
Do I want to do one of my new things?
This might be
I'm
like.
not going to do that yet.
I think this thing might be like fully
No,
filled
that's
out
market,
both
it's not
sides.
Zephyr Strike
Oh
yet.
no! I found a blank page.
Because Zephyr Strike gives me advantage in a D8, but I'm going to put Hunter's Mark because it's an ogre, and I think I would like to do that.
That
Better.
seems like it.
You know what?
No,
I'll hold it.
Because there's
I'll
also
wait.
two
I'll
other
wait.
dudes.
Yeah, so let me actually, because that would have given me advantage, but not. Do I get advantage?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Unless you can think of a reason why you would.
No.
I'm standing next to him.
Yeah, and are you being frightening?
Clearly,
that's
always.
almost certainly that's gonna hit. It's a 22 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah. That hits.
He's large. Is he large?
Yeah. He is.
So he's like easier to hit.
Yeah.
Because
it's big.
Yeah.
Turns out.
As harder to hit or easier to hit a large target as it happens.
Pressure rolls. I'm not going to do that. I can make an additional weapon attack as part of my attack action, and I will deal an extra D8 damage on that second hit.
Do it.
So I'll roll that for right now. Well, let me roll damage. And
Okay.
then I'll do that. Because I'm going to get it mixed up otherwise. So that's a D8.
And you Hunter's marked?
I'm going to Hunter's Mark him too, which is my bonus action.
So then you also get a D4,
So that's
right?
a 5, it's a D6.
I think it's after you hit, though, right? So, like, the way Hunter's Mark works.
Yeah, so that's 1d8 plus 4, so 9 damage, plus a d6, 13 damage on the first hit.
Oh, so that was another 3, 4.
Another 4?
Okay.
Yep, so that's... And then so my second attack is going to be... So she's just going to bop, bop, hit him really... hit him twice.
Well, how about you load 2 arrows at the same time?
I like that a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a
Because it's like an instant split fire, right? Yeah. So 2 arrows at the same time.
Yeah, because she noticed
split
the meat
by, like,
and
your
pulled
thumb
it.
and
Yeah. So that's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Yep.
Are you going to do the your favorite foe, too?
No, not on this one.
Okay. Fair.
No, not on this one. And so because I did that, my Gloomstalker get an extra D8 as well. So that's going to be 2D8 and a D6 because Hunter's Mark is every time I hit him.
Okay.
That's 11 and 4 is 15.
An additional 15.
An additional 15.
Damn.
So,
Don't you add like +6 too, though?
oh, wait, no, it's plus 4. Another 4 on that. Sorry.
And that would have been +4 on the last one too.
I did plus 4 on the last one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boom. So
What was the total on that?
oh man, I'd have to add all these together. Hold on a second. Let me do it this way. Can be fast.
That was my first time using my new features. Thanks for bearing with me on that one.
Yeah, you guys are awesome.
And just turn and look over.
32
my
points.
shoulder, like
32?
Yeah,
That's a lot.
in one turn.
And so I would have been aiming for like his tender bits, and would have tried to, because I think I'm kind of off to his side.
So yeah, as you kind of size up the situation, you see the body parts in the back. You realize that there is a semi-cannibalistic and or meat situation happening, and you assume the worst and realize that regardless of Bob's intentions, he is a bad dude.
Yeah.
He's done some bad things
I mean, he also
recently.
said we could put you in the stew too.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Pretty sure Julian's in the stew.
So you kind of like pull 2 arrows out of your quiver, pull them both back, and fire at the same time, and they just both hit Bob in the chest, and they sort of like absorb into his large, bulbous ogre body. It's like,
That doesn't mean get them.
and then we're gonna roll initiative. While you guys roll initiative, I need to use the restroom.
All right.
Real fucking bad. So
All right. Well.
you roll your dice. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I also get to add my wisdom modifier to my initiative now.
Yeah.
God, she's so beastly. Oh! But I rolled a 4.
I also rolled a 4.
Oh no!
So did I combine.
Oh no!
At the same time, y'all.
Blew our load. I do get a 10, but... Oh no! Do I get anything cool to re-roll it? Probably not.
I'm gonna try and roll it on my app. On my app, I got a 12.
Oh gosh. No.
He's not here. I say we all secretly re-roll.
That's called cheating. There are 7 people here.
Oh crap!
would
That's right. I
probably
forgot we
rat
were
us
live
out.
streaming. Crap.
Rat us out.
So
Listening in my earpiece while I deal with customers in a store drive-thru. I love D&D. We love you. Thank you.
yes.
Incinerator.
I will use more dulcet tones.
Ah, it's a ogre crockpot.
An ogre crockpot. Yikes. Yikes.
So I called dibs on the person behind me. That bugbear between me and that
Oh,
door.
yikes. Yeah. All right. So
I call dibs on that guy.
Dibs on
I'm
that.
gonna jump over and probably beat up Bob.
Before you do that, hear me out.
okay, I'm ready. Give it to me.
Gonna throw my bag of ball bearings so he turns around and trips on his ass.
Yes!
I heard that.
Yes! No, you didn't. You were not at
All
the
right,
table.
You see,
What do we got? Who's highest?
we
I have a
all
10.
have 10.
I'm sure I'm highest with a 10.
Really?
100%.
Oh, Jesus
I have a
Christ.
+6 on my initiative.
I got a 5.
What?
Ooh, buddy. What'd you get?
Same.
Say you got a 5?
Yeah.
Who's highest
in
dex?
total, I have 15 decks. So
What's
What's your dex?
Lower.
Okay. Oh, so you lean is first. And then, Vega. Who's this? Oh, that's allies. We don't have any allies.
We don't have any allies.
for you.
just us and
Ooh, buddy. Vega.
What did Vega roll? Oh no.
She natty won it?
Natural 2.
Oh no, you got, what is that? 2 2s and 2 4s is what we just rolled on a
This is not good.
I surprised
Yes.
everybody.
Natural 12. So the bad guys go first.
Oh no.
Amazing.
It's not
All
my
right.
favorite.
So,
should have brought my own dice.
Oh no.
Do you want to borrow my dice?
At least you can blame it on the
I've got
dice.
these. This is fine. Yeah, I can blame it on dice that
Blame it on
mine.
dice.
Dice.
This guy had been being so nice.
Oh no.
That's row, right?
That is row.
That is row. Okay, so this is probably he's gonna go with the nearest, right after Lena, and then 10, 15. Let me get acrobatics check. Yep.
He jumps up there.
Jumps over there.
I'm changing my tactics.
Stab him in the balls!
I call dibs on jumping up there.
All right. So first,
I mean, both do it. It'll be like, what is it? Like in a Texas country bar when
That's
you all get up
Vega
and start
on that
dancing
side.
on the bar.
Pirates of the Caribbean when they're like fighting on like the thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna go for he's gonna swing his
Oh God. Yes.
cleaver
Oh God.
that he's wielding at Vega.
You better not.
It might actually hit. Oh shit!
No.
Duh.
I should probably have Vega's thing up. Hold on a second. So make sure I don't.
You sure he doesn't want to swing at me?
So what's the risk?
Oh shit.
He should definitely be swinging at me. I look the scariest. He's smart, right?
No.
No.
He went straight forward though. He didn't angle. So he just like and just like swung this way. So like with this
Yeah,
hand, like,
he seems dumb.
Vega is
Terrifying.
I mean,
definitely
it's fair.
definitely right there.
Oh God. All right. All right, Bob. If that even is.
If that's even your name.
Clearly not, because you're a liar.
I really hope I don't kill Vega. Oh, I didn't upgrade Vega hit points wise because I don't want to do that for
Oh, she hasn't leveled up.
no.
Shit.
I'm
Clearly, she
going-
also got +4 to her AC.
Vega, are you listening? Go level up your character.
Oh no, she got hit for sure.
Oh no.
I'm gonna bump up Vega's hit points by average.
She's a cleric.
Yeah, so was it D8 for cleric?
Yeah.
Okay,
That
so
sounds right.
I'm gonna bump up 5 points.
Okay.
I think it's actually a D12.
I'll make a note that you bumped Vega 5. So you remember.
I'm not gonna do it on here. I'm just gonna keep track. That way,
This
Vega.
note is erroneous. Holy shit, you guys!
All right, so
I mean,
that
you
is,
done jacked him up.
13.
Pretty good.
32.
Yeah, you did a good job getting him all squishy.
She's a yeah.
Okay, so
She's
he
sucking
rolled
on that.
super low on damage.
Yay!
9 points.
Ooh.
Super low is 9 points.
It was a 1 and a 4 on 2d8. An ogre. All right, so that is 9 points. Do 23 minus 9 is 15.
It's an ogre crock pot.
That was 14. Yeah. All right, so that's his turn. So then it's
So then it's Rose's turn, right?
this guy is gonna go after Lena.
Missed.
Natural 2. That's gonna miss. It went 20 to 2.
You sure he doesn't want to go for me?
And this guy is gonna go for Ro. That's a natural 10. Plus, what am I hitting with? Oh, yeah. 14?
No.
Does that miss? 14?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Armor class is 15.
So the other two
Sorry.
guys completely miss. Ro, you are up.
Yeah.
Whew.
Got
This guy's in
moved.
my face, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I am going to.
You're going to fuck. I don't think these guys are interested, but you can try.
Well, because I can't shoot him with my. If I shoot him with my longbow, I do it at disadvantage, right? He's right up in my.
Depends
face.
on who you shoot.
Oh, that's a good point. I was gonna deal with the homie in my face, but I don't think I
Yeah,
can.
you can just continue to shoot
Because I've
Bob.
got my bow, and I was like, if I go for a different weapon, that's some mechanical stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Did he?
You could be
swing at
like
me?
you could be like being clawed
Yeah.
at, and then just like pulling your bow and
Yeah.
going for Bob anyway.
Did he like swing at me with something?
Bob did not. No, but
no,
this guy, this guy
okay.
came up with a morning star, and so he like swung
I'm
past you and like
I'm a duck.
as you duck
As I
duck down.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull back and at my.
Should narrate those things.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, we're good. This is great. Well, you know, I shoot my bow, so
Yes,
I like
yes,
to like
yes.
add some spiciness.
Absolutely,
so it's,
absolutely.
Oh, she shoots him with her bow. Yeah, so she's gonna duck.
Please do that voice every time.
Okay, and so she's going.
Don't do that. No.
Shoot him with my bow. She's going to as she's just kind of like dodging at her. He's not her favorite foe.
Oh, someone says, "Can the stew be used as a weapon?" Thoughts?
Ooh, get over there. It is well protected at the moment.
Y'all, I'm in distress. Julian was my friend.
That
Just
makes
chunks
a
of Julian
lot of
being
sense.
thrown.
I feel like you shouldn't be in distress. You should be enraged.
That too. It's hard to tell. I mean, emotions.
I feel
one
like
of
if you're that
those,
mad, that might give you some advantage.
That's a
I mean,
that's
I'm
a
warforged.
24
That
to
hits.
hit Bob.
That hits Bob.
I think you also still have Hunter's Mark.
I'm gonna punch. I do have Hunter's Mark, so it's gonna be. I'm also gonna pump a favored foe
Okay.
into it, so I'll get a D4 as well. So that's gonna be
D8, D64.
D8 to 64. That's
So good.
fun. 6, 4. So the D, I know I rolled 2 1s on my dice.
Oh shit.
So that's 5, 6, 11.
11. That's still pretty good.
Damage.
Rolled a 1 on a D8.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on a D8 and a 1 on a D4.
Okay.
So that's all I'm gonna do. That's my turn.
All right, Lena, you are up. Let's go.
Right.
Get
Monk.
about it.
I'm psyched.
If you don't punch this guy at least 6 times.
Actually, no. So the bugbear that's between me and the door, I'm going after him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of look over my shoulder and then just back kick him
Okay.
straight into the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, donkey kicks. All right, so that's 7, 8. Wait. 10.
I like where Robert's head is using the stew.
10 to hit.
10.
I appreciate some
10?
creativity.
Oh, that misses.
Oh no.
That's okay. I can pop a key point. Do it again.
Do it.
Flurry of blows.
That's 2 hits, right? That's two.
Flurry
two
of blows,
goes.
2 hits.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you bonus action flurry of blows.
I
Alright,
can't
so
favor. Oh, will come back to me.
15.
15 misses.
Mother. One more time.
This guy's a little more spry than Bob.
Because that was a 12, right? Mm-hmm. So you actually roll. So and you.
That seems low, right?
Yeah. So what's your
Because
dex?
you're
+2.
Plus 2.
And what are you fighting with?
And
My hands.
your proficiency.
Or my
You should
feet,
add your
rather.
proficiency bonus as well.
Okay, right.
So it should be.
16?
That hits.
One off? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. That hits. So I'm just gonna kick him into the door
Okay.
as
yeah.
hard as I can.
Do it. Roll your. That was your first attack
That
with
was
flurry. So
attack,
go ahead and roll your
so
second
yeah.
attack, and then you can roll all your damage all at once.
Okay.
Yeah. See if you hit with that second one.
It's 14,
Yep.
18.
That hits. Yep. So roll your damage for both of those. as you maybe you do like a backwards double kick, like kaka.
So what does that make us AC? 16?
6 damage. And the second.
This is okay.
Right, so 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14, man, out of a bonus action, that's pretty good. Yeah, so as you kick him in the door, like the door swings in open this way, so he just like the door cracks a little bit. He's like,
All right. Okay.
and he like rights himself. He's got his armor that he's actually been wearing is like dented in a little bit where you kicked him a little bit.
I need to point of order.
Yes.
Important before I move on. So I'm gonna have a DM ruling on this.
Okay.
Favored foe is concentration, as is hunter's mark.
Oh, so yeah, you couldn't use both at the same
I
time.
could not use both at the same time. So I see two avenues.
Yeah.
Either we say I don't get my hunter's mark because I favored foe, and now I just have favored foe, which is not as good and unfortunate. And the
I'll
learning
say you
lesson.
choose.
Or I take away the damage that I did from that, say I didn't use it, and what would you like to do in that?
I'd say your choice. So yeah, if you want to keep the damage, that's fine. If you want to keep
I
hunter's
would
mark, that's also okay.
Rather keep hunter's mark and take away that 1 point of damage,
Okay.
so the ogre would get 1 back, and I did not use
Okay.
favored foe. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Concentration's hard.
I know, and ranger is
They're all concentration.
well one of my weakest like knowledge ones, like as
Oh,
far as like
really?
every single thing that's involved in ranger. I don't know as well as like cleric and other classes and
Yeah.
stuff like that. But all right,
Me
cool.
either.
I know.
Okay, thank you.
All right, no problem. Lena, that was your turn. Okay, Duke, you're up.
When you get a chance, I have a question for you, but it's like a rules question, so it's not.
Okay,
It is not time. Okay, Duke is gonna get up on that bar,
sweet.
right?
I'm not gonna make you roll for it because it's not that big of a bar.
Well, and also like
for it because it's huge.
right
Or large, I
I'll
guess,
take like 15 feet of movement to get up there, and then Luke is gonna proceed to punchinate that guy.
Punchinate the
ogre.
bob?
Yeah, the bob.
You punching him?
No, I'm gonna stab him with
All right,
a thing.
yeah,
I'm
trident.
definitely gonna like get him with my trident. Yeah.
Get him with the gum.
Yeah. Get him with it.
You're gonna gum him up.
Yeah.
Tried it. He's gonna have the whitest teeth ever.
Okay. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage to Bob.
Wait, hold on. Pause. Menacing attack.
Okay.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to frighten the target. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it is frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
He rolled. So that's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
10.
Also, plus 8 damage.
Oh,
Right?
plus 8
So,
damage.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, you
So I
rolled an 8 on it.
rolled 7 plus 8. 15. 15 damage.
15 damage.
Total.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
So
Okay.
7 plus 8 is 15.
Oh, okay. So I got you. So that's different than that. That
Is he
is.
frightened? What's your
And he's
what's your
frightened.
save?
I think my save. Oh, that's a good question.
He rolled a 10.
You probably
So whatever it is,
failed.
yeah, he probably failed.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm assuming. I'll look up what the save is here in a minute, but I'm assuming it's like 8 plus something,
Okay.
right?
I feel like 10 is likely a fail.
Yeah.
So we'll roll with that. So, so you come up, you jump on the bar, and you swing your trident around, and you just stab it right into him,
Yeah.
like kind of right where one of the arrows already hit him, and he's like, and he's looking down, he's like,
Buzz's back stew.
and he's like looking like, don't, and he looks like he's recoiling from the stab, and is not super stoked.
Action surge.
Oh God.
I do it again.
All right, Duke.
Yeah.
Finding his stride.
Yes.
Level 3.
22
22
to hit.
hits.
Cool. Oh.
Excellent. New toys, I love it.
11 points of
11
piercing
points of
damage.
Yeah, so you pull it out and then like grab it two-handed and just thrust it right into his
I need to
bulbous
get more
belly.
descriptive with my stuff.
Yeah. And he's looking. He's like got arrows in him, and he's been stabbed a bunch of times. He's like, but why? And he's like looking a little shaken at the moment. He's bleeding profusely and looking fucked up. As my players like to describe that, as their favorite thing to hear me say is that they're looking fucked up. Anything else? Man, level 3 gives you so much shit.
A lot of fun.
I know. It is fun to run those first 2 levels, but it's only fun for like 1 session.
I agree.
Yeah.
I have appreciated the pacing to get us to 3.
And then I will... Yeah, no. I think I'm good. I think that's it.
It is Vega's turn. Who got hit real hard? That was
I think Lena got hit hard.
Vega got hit real hard.
Oh, that's right. She did. That's right.
Yeah, Vega got hit.
Yeah, Vega's gonna go ahead and cast. Actually, gonna do a healing potion. Bonus action. So that's a bonus action. I think there's Vega's definitely got a healing potion, right?
Oh, man. Yeah.
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 Yes. Because we all did.
She's got at least one.
She's got at least one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we had. I think we had 1 each.
I think you're right. I think we made sure that
We gave
had
Katinka one, but I don't remember if Vega had one or not.
I think we gave Katinka the one from episode.
I'm gonna retcon something real quick.
Sure.
Because you specifically said
You
Yeah.
did say that you'd get it back.
to Katinka that you're like, hey, you don't use this, give it back.
Oh.
You did say that.
And so before Katinka left Overdrive with Venwick,
Oh.
gave you the healing potion back. So if you want to say you gave it to Vega, because I feel like there's 4 floating
I
around,
think so too. I have.
or 3.
I think there's 5. Because I had 3.
Oh shit. Okay.
Because
Yeah.
we bought some. We had.
Oh right. You
and
bought
then
some
we
too.
bought
some.
You bought some too.
Yeah,
that's
so
like
I
a
think we
bunch.
all had one.
Okay. All
So
right.
if we take the one back from Katika,
We got to keep track of these. I'll try.
Y'all got healing potions.
We got some healing potions. I spent all my stolen money on healing.
I also no longer have 3. I have 2.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say that Vega's got one.
I might have 2 actually.
I don't know if I've checked your messages.
I think I have 2.
If I have. Okay.
Yeah, because I had 1 and then I bought 1. I have 2 of them.
All right.
Yes, we do. Because we're smart.
Oh. Got it. Cool.
So I have 2.
Cool. I like it. I was like, how is that relevant right now? It is relevant right now. All right. So let me roll some healing potions for Vega. 2d4.
Sorry, we got crux at the table.
Ooh, double ones.
Oh,
Plus 2, so 4 points going back to Vega.
Shit.
Oh man. All right. Well, it's better than nothing.
that's poopy. Poopy dukes.
At least Vega's out of the 1-hit range.
Can I can I second wind for Vega?
No, I don't think so. I don't know if that's how it works.
You
It's not.
can't.
It's not healing hands. It's not the
I know,
paladin thing.
I know.
Yeah.
It's an interaction
so that's
surge.
actually
Yeah.
Vega's bonus action because I have the.
Oh, good.
I have that fun one because I think it's better. So Vega is going to. I'm actually going to take a long rest first.
Mass healing word.
Unnecessary.
It's fair.
Are you hurt? I'm not hurt.
I want this guy to hit me. Specifically, I want this guy to miss.
Oh. Who? The
The big guy.
ogre? He's frightened of you.
Ooh, what about
not
that?
gonna
Better
what?
bless.
Well, he might move. Might run away. Which case I get hit him.
Emboldening bond. Yep, I'm gonna do emboldening bond. I forgot about that last time. of running Vega. Gonna do YouTube.
Yeah.
So it's basically bless.
Sweet.
So we add D4s to the stuff that we roll?
Yes.
That's basically everything, right?
Yeah. As an action, you choose 2 willing creatures. Yep. And it doesn't use a spell slot, so that's their action.
Ability, attack, and save, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of cool that you got like a bless type thing without having to use a spell slot. Kind of dope.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so then it's the bad guys.
So my DC for the thing is DC 14. For the save.
Okay.
Saving.
All right, cool. He failed it then. He rolled a 10. Bob is going to look at you and be like,
You're standing on my table.
natural 1.
Does he miss?
Yeah, he misses, dude.
I use my reaction to riposte him.
Oh, God damn it.
I need to not roll
Hit
dice,
so
man.
bad.
Did would he have attacked him when he's frightened?
Yeah, he can't. Oh, he was at disadvantage, but he already. I mean, he was already rolled a natural 1. He couldn't really roll lower.
Do I have
than that.
advantage on him?
No, not for frightened. It's disadvantage on attacks if he can see you. So that's anybody he attacked.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Nice try though. That's cool.
I'm so pissed.
Someone says, "Poor Bob."
Roll that shit.
He killed my friend.
I'm
Tres sausage?
Tres sausage? Yeah, I think it's Tres sausage.
Tres sausage. I can write a song about that.
Tres
First time
sausage.
chat.
Yeah, I know. Welcome.
Welcome.
I know.
I rolled a natural 1 to hit.
Okay, well,
To riposte.
battle of natural ones. All right, so this guy's gonna go for
Yep.
Lena again. Natural 2, gonna miss. This guy's gonna go for Ro. Natural 10, which I think actually hits because yours is only AC
I'm a 15.
15. Okay, maybe. Let's see. 10 plus 14.
Is it 14?
Miss.
Bob and weave.
Bob and weave.
Man. All right, so that's the bad guy's turn. Ro, you're up.
All right.
Man.
Bugbears aren't very good.
It's gonna.
I was honestly
we're
a little
over here.
worried about this one.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, you know, ogre and 2 bugbears. That's,
Have no fear. Ro is here.
I guess,
I'm so pissed.
level 3, I guess.
I'm so pissed I missed with
Three.
that riposte. What I should have done, by the way, in the future, is stepped back. So he got an attack of opportunity. Use my reaction, stab him,
Ooh, clever.
right? And then done some other things
Action
that I can do.
economy. You can do that next time.
I
Yep.
can.
So Ro will float like a butterfly to get out from under that next swing, and then sting like a bee and hit. I'm assuming hit Bob the butcher
All right.
with her bow. That is 16 to hit.
Don't you take
Yes.
disadvantage because you're firing into melee combat?
No, because that's Pathfinder. I do get advantage because he's frightened, though.
No, you don't. But
No.
He gets
He gets
disadvantage,
disadvantage.
If he can see his frightener.
We just had that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
All right, so D8, D6. Oh, it would have been more with my thing. Oh, 9 plus 1 is 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. That's at Bob?
At Bob.
At
Yeah.
Bob. Okay.
And I can't move, or I'll get whacked. So I will stay where I am. And
Okay.
that's my turn.
All right. Lena, you're up.
Still just gonna kick this dude right behind me.
All right. Kick him again.
Yep. Alright. Let's see here. I still have 2 key points left. Should I just blow them on this little engine or oh, no, I guess I-
Resource economy.
Do you get key points? Do you
Right.
get key points at a short rest?
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't sleep, so yeah, at a
Oh.
short rest, because I don't have to take a long rest for really much of anything, except maybe fatigue.
Warforged are awesome.
Well, for hit points, I think you do have to take a long rest,
Yeah.
whether you're a Warforged or not. But I think with key
I'm
points as a
I
monk,
would be in power saver, powered down mode until those key points are restored, or health points with a long rest. So let's go ahead and blow another key point on this dude and kick the shit out of him.
well, you get your first attack for free, so that's a bonus action. So see if you hit him with your first one.
So that is 14.
For it misses.
Misses. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. His AC is 15.
Is it, that's your proficiency plus your dex?
Oh yeah, that's right. Because your dex is +2, right?
Yeah, because I have a +2 proficiency and a 2 for dex. So all in total that's 14. So it missed.
That seems low to me.
Me too. It's like, because with
Plus
the monk,
4?
do you get us something else? Because it's unarmed, but it's...
So the conversation that I wanted to have with you is I don't know if you did the pluses for being a Warforged to your attributes, because all of those look like stats that you like stat bot. You're supposed to get like +2 to your con and then +1 to another attribute. And so you could put the +1 into your dex and bump it to 16.
Missed that.
So then you get like an additional +1.
Oh, I bet that would be it, which would make your
Your
dex
to
a
hit
+3.
+5. Yeah. And so then your proficiency bonus to hit would be +5.
Which sounds...
Which still sounds low to me for a monk.
Mine to
never
hit
played
is a
monk.
+6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like +6 seems at the
Yeah.
at the very least. This is why D&D Beyond is amazing, because it all it adds all up for you.
Yeah, I would say
After
for sure.
this session, I'll rebuild.
Yeah.
in
I'm gonna say your plus to hit is 6, because
Okay.
that feels minimum to me.
Gotcha.
Plus
So
6.
In that case, this roll, unless you want me to re-roll, would be a 16. Which
That
is,
just hits.
okay.
Yeah.
And then for damage,
I appreciate you.
I also appreciate you.
I just want to be fair, man.
I appreciate that.
Alright, so that's
I respect
So
you.
6 damage
Okay.
in total for the first one, and then I'd be popping that key point for the flurry of blows, so I get 2 more attacks. 18, 19, 22.
That hits. And you roll your second one too, just
right.
just because it's 2 hits for flare blows.
Bug.
Bug. FUG.
9.
That misses.
Wow.
Well,
Gotta miss at some point.
yeah. Okay, so that's
Never.
another 6 damage.
Okay.
So I'm just kicking this dude.
Just wailing on it.
So yeah, you hit you like you first like kick him in the hip, and like it puts his ass right in the door.
like bouncing him off the
And then you
door
just, like,
into
you're-
another kick.
You like elbow this way, then elbow that way. The first one connects, the second one like whiffs past his face, and like it hits him in the shoulder, and he's like on one knee, like barely holding on.
You can use a key point to do the harms thing to him too.
What's the harms thing?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I wasn't sure.
Because I think that's all of them then, isn't it?
Well, no, you spend 1 key point to add the necrotic damage to 1 hit,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Got it.
Because if it applied to all of
Yeah, that'd be
Flurry
awesome.
Blows hits, that would be insane. Yeah, no, I'll wait.
All right.
This dude is like not gonna come after anybody really, because he's like on the ground heaving.
Yeah, Duke, you're up.
That's me.
Finish him!
All right. So I'm gonna punch
Get
him.
over here.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. That's what Robert said.
All right. So I'm gonna take
Yeah,
the
no,
trident.
it
Right.
was
I stabbed
totally
him.
PG-13,
Right. And he tried to hit me. Right. And missed. And I tried to like stab at him again.
Yep.
Right. So I'm gonna like do the same thing. Kind of block. Like have my shield up and ready. Right. Sort of thrust in, kind of again, sort of like at his belly, chest region, because
Yep.
it's pretty big.
Roll it.
Go for the belly button, boo!
Nat 20.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Oh, God. So the way I do with Nat 20s is you roll double the amount of dice you would normally
Yeah.
roll. Because that's more fun to roll more dice.
So that's 13 to hit. or a 13 damage.
Did you rolled a natural 20 on
I
your
did.
hit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I doubled my dice.
So roll the dice that you have.
I did.
Okay.
Oh,
13
you did on
damage.
D&D.
13 piercing
yeah,
damage.
yeah, I didn't see you roll dice, so I was confused. But
I was doing that.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so 13 damage.
Yeah.
You got it.
With the critical?
Yeah. Yeah, it was 2d6 plus 6. So I rolled a 2 and a 5, and I get plus 6.
Is it normally 2d6 or is it 1d6?
It's 1d6 normally.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Because it's a troy.
No, let's try it. All right.
I step back out of his range.
Okay, he gets an attack opportunity.
Yeah.
And you're gonna miss.
Does he miss?
Yeah.
Does he roll it with disadvantage?
Yeah, he does. Which, I mean, doesn't matter.
Cool. I riposte.
All right.
No, wait. No, I don't want to use that dice. Use the dice on here.
He's like, I'm not even gonna look at it.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage. How do you want to do it?
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna stab him and then like go to step back. Obviously, as like a taunt, like I'm trying to sucker him in as like a feint. I'm like step back, right, and be like, oh.
He's gonna lumber forward. He's like,
Where you go?
right, and I'm gonna step back and be like, oh, like I'm going to run away, and he's gonna go to hit me with his cleaver,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna bring my shield up and be like, pink, and knock it out of the way, and then stab him in the neck.
yeah, he's just like,
The stew is so good.
So that's my reaction.
dies.
Bonus action.
He's out. All right.
Bonus action, which I haven't done this yet, by the way. I'm gonna use Blessing of the Raven Queen. I know.
Okay.
What?
And
Sweet.
and I'm going to teleport.
Throw him on his own cleaver. Oh, someone else says, love your setup here. Thank you.
Thank you,
That's-
welcome.
Ferric Phoenix.
Nice. I wonder if I know that person. I'm gonna teleport.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
What?
'cause I can do that as a bonus action. I'm gonna teleport
Yes.
behind the bugbear that is harassing.
This one?
Yeah, behind him.
Like this behind?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll say you're probably within flanking, even though
Yeah.
it's kind of right between, you know.
And then I gain resistance to all damage until the start of my next turn.
Okay, that's a thing. Yeah, min-maxers. All right, it's
Yeah.
Vega's turn.
See?
I didn't min-max.
No, I know. I kid.
She gave me a hard time the other day when we were at
I
Pope.
care not for min-maxing. No. I mean, I don't care if people min-max.
No.
Go for it.
We were at Pope's the other day, and she was like, "Whatever, you power gamer," or something like. She made a power gamer comment, and both Pope and I were like, "I am not that." And she was like, "Well, what do you mean?" He's like, "We're people that like to optimize to make sure we're good at the stuff, but this is what a power gamer actually looks like, right? 18 strength, 18 dex, 18 con, 3 in intelligence, 3 in charisma, 3 in this other thing."
Yeah.
Right, and then this other thing, so I can do this combo so that I get 15 attacks. Right, that's a min-maxer.
There is a
Right.
This is completely off topic and
Sorry.
maybe not for the game, but there was a stream.
Nice.
There was
Hi, Brendan.
Hey, what's up, Brendan? There was a stream that Brendan Lee Mulligan played a character in, where he min-maxed the shit out of it. It was a level 20 one-shot,
Oh, jeez.
and the character he made did over 1,000 damage in one turn.
That's disgusting.
It's dumb. He's literally like, please continue the game. I have a lot of dice to roll, so come back to me and I will tell you how many dice I rolled. But please do other stuff. And it was over 1,000. It was pretty
That's
awesome. Anyway,
obscene.
yes,
It can be.
it is Vega's turn. So Vega is going to do something probably.
Sacred flame.
Ooh, yeah, yes.
There's a bug, by the way, for those of you that are watching me flail. It's really obnoxious.
Ooh, I like this one. Vega is going to. Nope, can't do that because Vega's nowhere near you. Actually, yeah. Lena. Vega is going to tap your shoulder and cast heroism.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yes. So you are imbued with bravery. Till the spell ends, you are immune to being frightened, and you gain temporary hit points equal to your spell casting ability modifier, which is spell casting ability modifier. Oh, 3. You get 3 temporary hit points.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how frustrated are you that bugbears haven't hit us yet?
Very. Especially since your AC is 16.
Yeah.
So I thought they were going to survive longer, but they are up next.
I mean, that one's the one in the middle there is so fresh, so clean.
He is
still.
fresh and clean.
Probably
Nothing's happened to him yet.
Probably just frustrated. He's
This guy is
failed.
going to stand up
Do you get
and like look at Lena, who has kicked him multiple times, and try his best to actually hit Lena.
ruling question?
Natural
Do
15.
you get an attack of opportunity when somebody stands up?
No.
next to you?
It's
What?
No, also,
he wasn't actually prone. He was just like he was just
narratively.
he's narratively he's
fine.
yeah
In
he's
Pathfinder, you get an attack of opportunity when somebody goes to stand up.
I do
really?
mix up the rules.
Right, yeah. But in here, it just costs half your movement.
right.
Got it.
So, oh yeah, 19 to hit. Sweet.
Oh no. This is what you get for your mercy.
Double ones.
1 and a 4 again. Same roll I got last time with 2d8.
That's so good.
He's very intimidated by the white mask
All right.
and the robes
So
and
you
just the
take
looming
7
figure.
points of piercing damage.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I mean, like, technically 3 of those don't count.
Oh right, because you got the heroism.
Yeah, so you said 7 points?
7 points. So you get 4 points
4.
total. Yeah.
Excellent.
As he stands up and he like swings this morning star, and he's like, and then like it comes down on your shoulder, but like sort of the chain, it's just like a scratch more than it's like legitimate damage. As he's like,
Just ruined my clothing.
yeah.
Rude.
It's more annoying than anything. The other one's a natural 9 plus 4 is 13.
To hit who?
Against. It would be Vega prop. Well, no, you came behind.
You mean row?
Oh yeah, that's bro. No, actually, it'd be against you, which misses.
It does miss.
Yes. So that's their turn.
I've used my reaction and therefore cannot riposte.
Exactly. So Ro, you're up.
Exactly.
Great.
Exactly.
So
Tis but a flesh wound. Robert says.
Yeah.
seeing that my would-be attacker is now attacking my comrade, I'm probably still kneeled and we'll spin and go for the bugbear by the door.
Okay.
To hit him. I will use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark to him first.
All right.
That will hit. That's a natural 19.
Yep.
So 27.
Right?
Speaking of bug, there was a bug.
Yeah. That's super dope.
Right on my face.
Oh, good roll.
Ooh,
12 plus 5 is 17 points of damage.
How do you want to take him out?
All right. So I'll see him do his kind of like awkward, swing and kind of scrape Lena a little bit. And as he turns and exposes the back of his neck, I want to put an arrow through the back of his neck.
Okay, so yeah, he's like, ugh, and he's like turns, taking in the situation, and he turns this way and just, out.
Goes rigid.
He dead. He's a dead boy. He's
All right.
dead.
And then
He's dead.
she'll remain kind of low and keep her.
Behold,
That's
the bugbears have officially bugged, says
Brent.
no, Ferric Phoenix?
Yeah, Ferric
Ferric
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Which is my friend Brent.
Gotcha.
For disengaging. Yeah. Can I get out of this or not? No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I move without getting whacked? I don't think so. Am I a rogue? That is my turn, though.
All right. Lena, you are up.
How fucked up does that other bugbear look like?
Not at all.
No, he hasn't been fucked up
touched.
at all.
I've just been bobbing and weaving,
He just hasn't been able to hit anything.
and I can't hit him from where I am.
He is starting to look a little like, oh shit, but he hasn't been hit yet.
Oh, we might want to take him alive.
Maybe he knows things about
that-
what happened to
Julian.
Julian.
You said you do flanking rolls, right?
Yep.
It wouldn't incur an attack of opportunity if I went around behind Ro, right?
Nope.
Alright, then I'm going to flank him against the bar.
It's like right here.
No,
No, like a round row.
yeah.
Towards you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go.
Like that. So flanking is directly across. So you wouldn't necessarily get. If you wanted to flank, you could probably be like right here and then flank that way. If you want to get some advantage on your attack.
Yeah, I think I'll go for that.
Okay, great.
Alright, so then I'm just going to go for a grapple with the manacles. I'm going to try and just strong arm him.
Okay, yeah. So that's a strength,
That's
contested
awesome.
strength.
Okay.
Natural 3 plus 2, so 5.
19.
19. So yeah, you hold him down and you put him in manacles. Is that the idea? Okay, so
Manacles, yeah.
yeah, he's manacled
Awesome.
and he's like,
Oh, what do you want? What are you doing here?
What happened to our friend Julian who came to fix your stove?
Oh, repairman here. I think he saw too much.
Did you kill him?
I mean, yeah.
I'm very sorry, Dina.
So as my bonus action, upon hearing this information, I'm going to put my hand in the bugbear's mouth and push his tongue down his throat.
okay.
Yes!
He's like,
That's wonderful.
what else are you guys doing? So you see Lena like get up on this tall bugbear. Like your stature's pretty good. You can get right up next to him, and then you just push your mechanical hand into his mouth and like grab the back of his head and like holding it in like a torturous manner, choking into his own tongue.
Do you think they are holding other people somewhere? Is there something we could learn from this
Is there like a stairwell or anything?
field?
Oh, absolutely. And I take my hand out of his mouth. I'm like, Julian was not innocent by
yeah, you see-
by any means.
Yeah.
But if
Body laying over there.
he was taken
what?
out
A
by
body.
these guys, he can't be the only one.
Yeah.
I'll,
you guys look around. There is a staircase that leads down.
Okay.
I'll like do a look around. I'll case the room
Case the room.
while they're.
Make a perception
Doing
check.
Wait.
Yes.
Who knows? It's gone. It's gone forever.
It's done.
$17.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, no, I need to use this thing. This thing rolls much better than my own frickin' dice. That die knew what it did. I love it.
You don't see a lot of specific things. You do find about 15 gold pieces in sort of like a box that seems to be like the sort of cash box, if you will, for the place. It's in silver and copper and stuff like that, but if you just want to add it in gold, that's totally fine.
Okay.
But it's about 15 gold's worth of that. It's obviously pretty messy in here. There's quite a bit of like blood and guts from various animals. Not all animals that you would normally find yourselves eating. Pretty much anything. There is several cauldrons of stew. One of which seems to be kind of like off in the corner and like not really, doesn't look like it's as well attended as some of the other ones. But it definitely has like a sort of grated meat stew kind of thing in it. And it has sort of in like really badly written handwriting above it, for Lorvale.
All right. Do you convey that to us?
Yeah. Well, you could probably be like,
Stew.
does anybody know a Lorvale?
I wouldn't. I kick the
Vega's like,
bugbear. Who's Lorvel?
It's just someone who works with Melithor. I don't know. I don't know him.
Why does he get special stew?
I think it's for the Knolls.
For the Knolls. Does someone come and... Is this something you always do? Will someone come and get this? Do you send it somewhere?
Actually, pickup is due very soon.
That is very helpful. Thank
Thought
you.
maybe in a few minutes.
Excellent. What do we want to do? Should we have him pretend he's taken? Do we kill him? What do we do with this piece of filth?
as you look at him, you see like some human fingers and rib bones hanging from his pouch.
So awful. I'm inclined to, I don't know, put him in a stew, but that seems inhumane.
Yeah, Duke's gonna roll over and he's gonna grab this.
Ace says, "Hey, I'm on the bus right now, but happy to see you guys." Hey, Ace. Ace is a player in the other half of the campaign.
Well, I know who Ace is.
Oh, all right, fine.
Well,
if anyone out there doesn't know,
This is for
That's fair, it's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Viewers.
That's fair. It's true.
It's
Yes.
not all about you, Duke.
Yeah. So this is what I'm gonna do: is I'm gonna grab the bugbear, right, and you're like on top of him,
No, I'm like holding his manacled hands. And
right?
With one hand and the other, you know, the tongue thing.
Okay.
just
So I'm gonna grab him by like the hair or the shoulder or something, right? Like, and I'm pretty buff. I could like bodily drag this guy.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna drag him like by the hair.
Okay.
Over to one of these like cauldron things, and I'm gonna shove him like bodily head first into it.
Okay.
Can I at least get my manacles back, please?
Yeah, they're not in the stew.
Yeah, they're not in the stew.
Thank you.
So he's like feet dragging on the ground as you just like
Why are you tired?
as you like stew waterboard this bugbear.
Yep.
God damn it.
Yep.
I will assist him.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll just hold him there until he
This is
stops
awful.
moving.
So you bring him up. He's like,
No. Hold him there until he stops moving.
oh
No,
God.
you're drowning the bugbear?
Yeah.
It's dark, Duke. It's dark. I mean, there was that or be choked by his
So
own
you guys watch as a darkened elven figure, Shardakai, grabs from you this hostage that you have, who has expressed little remorse for being a pretty cannibalistic, horrible creature, and drags him by the scruff and dips him into some boiling stew. And as he like flails about, he just stands there emotionless as you all watch as this being is extinguished in a ritualistic and horrific way, but potentially the best choice for someone of this horrible nature. And as his lifeless body tumbles to the ground, you get your manacles back if you want.
Yes.
You are left in this room knowing that a courier to pick up the cauldron of knoll food,
Which was for who?
for Lorvale.
Lorvale, who has something to do with Melithor. Cool.
Someone says absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Knowing that somebody will be coming for the stew. If somebody opens this door, if we open this door for somebody, are their bodies visible to this?
Presently, yeah. So there's one. There's one here. The cauldrons are kind of like on this back area here.
Okay.
Probably like one here and like one sort of in between here. And then there's also the large, gigantic body of Bob,
Okay.
who's huge and like sprawled out over the entrance table.
I think he's technically only large.
Well, yes, you're right.
But he is a very big.
He is descriptively huge, but technically large.
That's me being a jerk.
So in the basement, I guess, of this place where the food is being kept for this pickup, is that where the door to the outside sluice is?
Yeah, so you guys walk back there and you see like sort of a tub that like pieces of stuff are in, and then you see like a area where you can push stuff back, and then it just goes into the sewer system. Where here it seems like there was like behind where the chopping block is, just sort of a escape hatch for pieces of things that were not needed.
So I'm gonna come back upstairs and search the body that was on the table that was being hacked up, and try and possibly identify it.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, as Julian.
Perception?
Or an investigation.
Yeah.
Your choice. You're right.
Oh no. That's a 6.
I assist
6?
her in doing that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage if you want.
Yeah.
He's already been investigating things.
Same roll.
Oh man. So as you roll up there, like there's pieces of things. There's nothing recognizable as being Julian, but given the nature of this place and given the sort of admittance by the perpetrators involved, you assume Julian is probably in one of the cauldrons in some form.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I guess with that, I just storm downstairs and say, if anyone wants to organize an ambush down here with me, feel free to join me.
Well, Lena, just a moment. I might have a trick up my sleeve. You see, we are expecting a courier, and you maybe are not as involved as we are, but this Melithor's name has been around the last several days around some unsavory business, and we wouldn't mind learning a little bit more about his connections. And so we expect a courier here, right, to pick up some goods. I have my ways that I can look like something else. And you see these bugbears here who answer the door. I could answer the door as a friendly bugbear and welcome in said courier, and then we can ask them questions as well. Or I am also happy to set up an ambush. I just want to let you know we do have some options.
Does it look like we could fit Bob down the stairs?
Yeah, I mean the stairs are made for him to be able to go down there.
I will. That sounds like a good plan. I'm gonna start like rolling Bob
Make strength check.
Over to the stairs. Okay.
Does anyone assist?
I can.
I'll assist on that.
All right, so
Do I roll
get
with advantage?
Yes.
Hey.
You know, you're.
17.
I'll
17.
Scratch the backs that scratch mine.
So you
you
hoist his arm from one side and then like roll him and then grab his arm from the other side and then roll him and manage to get him downstairs. And downstairs is mostly like a processing storage area. There are a few other cauldrons down there. There's also a few crates, some of them also labeled Knoll food, that seem to be pre-processed stuff.
Yikes!
We're gonna look through that stuff here in a minute. We're gonna take care of this ambush first.
All right. So yeah, you managed to clear the upstairs. If you manage to get Bob downstairs, you can clear the other bodies fairly easy.
Yeah.
And the place has already got a lot of blood in it because it's a butcher shop. So the sight of blood from the battle might not be a big issue, and you don't have to worry about cleaning that. So yeah, you have the interior here relatively innocuous to the site, at least.
I'm assuming that the damage that I did to the door is probably just some wear and tear.
Yeah, I mean, like it dented the door a little bit, but it didn't really damage it so much. Like it's sort of like, you know, he hit it really, really hard, and the door is actually pretty sturdy. You know, hard to break in. So yeah, it wouldn't be really noticeable.
Cool. All right. So do we? Are folks waiting downstairs, and I can guide them downstairs? How do we want to do this? This is very exciting.
I will say, I'm not very good at hiding.
Okay.
could hide behind cover. I also have ball bearings to strewn across the floor if we wish. Trip them up.
Someone says, I'm not sure what friendly bugbear looks like.
Your friendly neighborhood
Yeah.
bugbear. Do we?
It looks like a wolf in sheep's clothing. That's what it looks like.
Ferric Phoenix says that. I'm very bad at reading the names. I just see the comments.
No,
Anyway.
no, you're good. It's just, no. Whatever a wolf in sheep's clothing looks like, that's what it looks like. I guess except this one, it's a cat and a bugbear.
Yeah.
Clothing. Anyways, doesn't matter.
Do we want to, have you hide behind the bar here, or down the hatch?
I think down the hatch is better for me. I mean, like I said, I'm not very good at hiding, so they might see me. But you might invite him in and then say, oh, yeah, he's like downstairs.
You just be in the cauldron and just like...
I ain't getting in that pot of soup.
I do, like, after the guy, like, is extinguished, I kind of bodily put him in it.
Does it overflow?
I
No,
won't if it
there's
over-
enough room for one
Okay.
more body.
That's great.
It's right at the brim now, though. Yeah.
Gross.
Yikes. All right, Vega, Lena, what do you think? I am more of a solo, act. I don't really know strategy-wise. This is very exciting. I don't usually get to plan this much.
Well, if you're answering the door, I'll hide behind the bar.
All right.
I'll hide, like, just behind, like, just under the stairs
Okay.
and listen for them fighting, which I assume I would hear if they were fighting, right?
Sure. So you don't have to make a stealth check because you're completely hidden.
Yeah.
Full cover. You get advantage on stealth because you're hiding behind something pretty innocuous. And then you're casting disguise self.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love that spell.
So
It's
with
my
a
favorite.
16, am I completely concealed?
It depends on what they see as they come in. So did you roll with advantage?
Yeah, roll a
Yeah, roll with
higher.
advantage.
Yes.
Okay.
So
16.
18.
18. Okay, even better.
Better.
All right. So you guys get into position. Mm-hmm. According to the last dying breath of the bugbear who was being choked by a Warforged monk, the pickup was imminent. And naturally, you wait about 10 minutes or so, and then you hear cuckoo, cuckoo.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Also,
around the back
I have-
of the bar and just kind of be like, I don't know.
You gonna put yourself where you're at?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. What's
Just in case.
What's Vega doing? Is she hiding with me?
Oh, yeah, Vega should probably.
If she's gonna
Little thing.
hide behind the bar.
Where's the stairs at?
The stairs are kind of back here.
Back here. Yeah. Okay. So is Vega with me?
Yeah, Vega will be with you.
Okay. So Vega's with me, and we'll pretend we're like back here. Right?
And then if you could.
And then you.
You can actually put outside the wall. That make it easy to
Well,
no, you're not in the actual room.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then I'm gonna be at the door.
At the door. Do you want to be the bugbear?
Yeah, make me the bugbear.
Yeah.
Hey! All right. All right.
Nice.
Okay. I have put my trident away, and I have a spear.
Okay.
All right. So as the bugbear, Rose gonna open the door. Oh yeah. Hello.
Hold on.
Okay.
Get some good meats for this stuff.
What could go wrong, you guys? This is great.
This will be fun. Okay. Yeah. No, that's not quite right. Hold on. I gotta have one that's like sort of normal looking dude. I have so many minis, it's hard to choose sometimes.
You need to like color code the squares. I wish we could share this scene with people, like your mini wall.
I know.
It's pretty amazing.
I like having them all out so I can
Yeah.
pick them easily. I don't have to like go hunting and pecking.
Yeah.
That is 100% the way to do it, because I would forget literally all of the ones that I
Right?
had if they were not visibly, like, immediately visible.
Boxes of just
Yeah.
shake
Yeah.
minis. Ooh.
All right, so you open the door.
Yes.
And you see a bald human, and he's like, "Hey, What's going on? I'm here to pick up the shipment for Melithor. This is Krog and Bog. And they're all like, oi, oi.
Hi. The stew. Yeah.
Well, the crates of the cooled stew, not the fresh one. Just the stuff that's been processed down, the crates from downstairs. I think that's what you're supposed to pick up there.
I think actually Bob's getting it. Come inside.
All right, and they kind of like wander inside.
It's working.
You come about here. And they're like, Where's Bob? We're supposed to.
You're right. No, he's down. Bob! Hey, Bob, you got the crates from Melithor?
I'll look at Vega. I'll take that as a cue. I will shrug, and I will jump up out of the stairs, and I will throw a spear at whoever's standing there.
We'll roll initiative again. I love it.
Just hear it whooshing over like my head, and I'm just like, mother.
So go ahead and throw your spear as your
So I throw my spear
as an initiative action.
I get 3 on my initiative, by the way.
Okay.
Right.
Oh no.
So that's my initiative.
Well, because is this surprise round? So this
Yeah,
is
so I get a free act, I think. Is
Yeah, I like to do it that way because I think it's fun. It's not really in the rules, but
I'm throwing it, not swinging it. So
This is your trident? You don't have another spear, do you?
I have a spear.
Oh, okay.
Throwing a spear.
Throw your spear.
So I'm chucking a spear at him. So that's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And it'll do, because I'm throwing it. Do I still do strength if I'm throwing the spear?
I don't know. What does D&D Beyond say?
D&D Beyond doesn't have it as a ranged.
Oh.
It only has it as like a melee.
It has
I think
it's
No, that's because it's versatile. So like that's if I'm wielding it with 2 hands.
yeah, but I think for most spear type weapons, like 60 feet is the furthest.
Yeah, it's 20 to 60 feet.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so I think you just make a regular attack. It's a 20-foot range.
Yeah, but it's because
I would think you would still use your strength just like anything, because you're hucking it. You're hucking a spear.
Yeah, range,
not, like,
thrown,
finessing
versatile. It's all of the things. So whatever it says on there, like just do it.
Okay, well then it was a 23 to hit.
Yeah, so 1d6.
11.
11. That's exactly what you needed. So, yeah.
Well, it's 11 to kill him.
11 to hit.
Damage.
Oh, yeah, 11 damage is
Yeah.
exactly what you needed. So, I'm going to... Well, okay, depending on who you're throwing it at. Who are you throwing it at?
Probably whoever was close. I probably jumped out and was like,
All right, so this guy, although he looks armored, is actually not. He's just like a normal-looking dude, bald. He's just like in commoner clothes. These guys are armed with teeth. You take this guy out, because as you pop up this way, he's the closest. He's gone. He's just right through his neck. He's just like, and he just like falls over, and he's like, "No, Krog, no, my brother."
oh shit. Okay, all right. Well, we didn't get an hour, did we?
Now we roll initiative.
Yeah.
Now, can anyone possibly say the bugbear saw that coming? In addition's pass, carried strength damage. Yeah, I think that's what it's implied. So
Yeah.
that's good. Yeah.
He's one day away from retirement.
Whoever trays sausages, cold-hearted.
I know, I love it. All right, so we're doing initiative. So Duke roll a 3. What is everyone else getting?
Ro got a 16.
Oh, okay.
I forgot.
Not as many natural 20s this time around, guys.
They're good.
13, okay. And then Vega. Slightly more than Lena. So boom. All right, so Ro, you're up first.
Yeah, I am. All right.
So as this spear pierces the neck of I don't know what I named it. No. Oh yeah, it was Krog. Krog, Bog, and Finny are standing there like. Finny's like, wait, whoa. He's like putting his hand up, and Bog is like pulling his sword out, like, more brother.
Oh, I feel so bad.
So, Ro, what are you doing?
Put out a little bit.
All right. So we have one more armed guard, and then this guy. Up front, who's like.
He's like, wait.
I look like a bugbear.
Yeah, you do look like a bugbear
as well.
At least until you do something.
Oh man, yeah. And the bugbear is gonna and grab my bow, and I'm gonna shoot the other armed guy. I'm just gonna lean around and
I love that. Like,
I'm not even gonna make him a face.
Yeah, no,
just like around the guy.
Yeah. I'm just, little. And I'm just gonna. I'll step 5 if I need to, whatever.
Right.
And because I'm gonna take out our poor sad. I'm putting him out of his misery.
Okay.
So it will be 2.
Oh, brother!
It'll be 2 hits.
Shit.
First one is first round of combat, baby. First one's going to be 19 to hit.
19 to hit.
19
yeah,
to
that
hit on the
hits.
first one.
Yep.
That's going to be 10 points of damage. Second hit is a natural 1.
Oh, shit.
I know. Let me make sure. Is that true? Do I get advantage?
Nah, on this one.
No.
Well, she might get advantage at the start of the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if I I don't want to burn that on this though.
What is it?
I could Zephyr Strike to get advantage, but
I mean, it's not a bad call.
bonus action, Zephyr Strike. Can I, and then I get advantage on that? Do you mind me doing it that way? No, because I already rolled it.
Yeah.
I already rolled it. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
That's
don't
fair.
know
That's
how
fair.
that works,
Nope.
but so I'll trust you on what that means.
Nope, no, it's out of order.
All right.
No, that's fair. It's a good call.
Yeah, so and I rolled a natural 1, so a 9 on the second one.
And that's when everything went to hell.
Yeah.
Ferric Phoenix.
And then I'm going to, so I miss. So I hit him really hard, and then I miss. And then I'm going to move to in front of the door and put my back against the door.
Okay. So
I'm the bugbear.
Oh, right. Okay, so.
If there was space. If there wasn't space.
Oh, there's space.
Okay.
Yeah, you just kind of like stand like back right behind Finney. He's like, oh my god.
Dash up.
Yeah, he's just like, it's not. Well, I don't know what's happening, but just stop attacking, please. Right, Ro, that's your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, it's now up to Vega. Vega is going to. Where is Vega?
She's
outside the room.
outside the room.
She's gonna run up the stairs.
Oh, I could have favored Felon and done a D4.
Oh, you could have, yeah. Do you want to?
You.
It might be a little.
Kind of, but it's okay. It's all right. No, we don't need to retcon it.
We're gonna say favorite foe, but
Yeah, no, because it would have given
Okay.
me a D4 and I would have killed him.
Vega's gonna run upstairs, think there's like crazy attack happening, see the most armed person, and cast Guiding Bolt.
yeah, I like it. Wait, guided bolt?
Guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Is that what the?
Is that first level
3d6?
spell? That's like 3d8.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
48.
It's a 6. Was it
Holy 46.
46?
That's
As I'm
cocked.
like hunkering down behind the bar and just hearing this cacophony of just more fighting, I'm just like, oh, did I really hire other elites or is this a joke?
She's 19 points of radiant damage. And
That guy just like splatters.
like against the and Finney's like, oh my god! Seriously, this is not that big of a deal. We're just trying to pick up some packages. We're just hired by Melathor to pick up some packages. Just please don't kill me.
All
This
right.
guy's definitely gonna become another lackey.
Now we yeah.
What do y'all want? Where's Bob?
Pop up from behind the bar. We killed him.
Jesus, you killed Bob! Have you seen he sees the cleaver on the desk. He's like, oh shit, you have killed Bob. He never leaves that anywhere.
Bob made some mistakes. He made some unfortunate mistakes crossing us, and
What do you mean?
Well, he killed our buddy too, so.
What, he killed people?
What do you think's in the stew?
What do you think you're
I just
feeding
thought it was a
your
stew
gnome?
delivery. I didn't know.
Are you kidding? Look around, man. Are you kidding me?
I mean, it's just. I mean, where do you else get stew from than the butcher?
Where do you think you are? What kind of meat do you
behind
think
this
you
bar real
Yeah,
quick.
like I point to like the tables that have body parts on
Oh
them.
my god! What the fuck?
get? Bob's the fuck?
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Ooh. I kind of want to do that too. I'm not very good at it.
10.
He's being pretty honest.
Did you add your D4 for your pseudo bless?
Right.
12.
Wait, what were those dudes?
He's being pretty straightforward. Like
He looks honestly surprised.
yeah, he's
not
like he's
faking
like
it.
a guy that came to get crates and then go place. That's like his MO. He's like, I'm just a delivery person. I don't
What's
know
your-
any of this.
What's your name?
Finney.
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 I
And
mean,
you-
full name is Finnegan Halstead.
Good to know. Finnegan, do you have
Finnegan
family?
Halstead.
Well, I mean, the Halstead's a famous family, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm out here on my own in Windfall making a name for myself.
And if anybody killed your brother, what would you do?
I'd fuck him up. I mean, look at these two brothers. You just killed them. Why'd you kill them?
Were they your brothers?
They were not my brothers.
Well, that's good.
Thank God I did fucking. I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
I'm
No,
just-
that's a lie. That's
I'm
a lie.
just happy to be alive. Honestly. The
bugbear looms.
Forget I even put up my fisticuffs. Just forget it.
You know, I'm gonna come around the bar to this guy.
Yeah, I'll walk up a
Your
little bit.
name's Finnegan, right?
Yes, that's my name.
Nice to meet you. I'm Lena. I'm a doctor. Why don't we go talk outside?
Oh, all right. Yeah. If everyone's else.
Well,
I have a lot of
questions.
actually.
Yes, why don't we take this gentleman and go outside into the street, out away from what y'all
You don't
did
understand.
to these
You
guys?
understand. If I don't deliver what's downstairs, I'm going to be fucked.
That's debatable, but
I will be fucked. They know who I am. They know I'm supposed to deliver the thing. It's part of the contract.
Yes, but something happened to Bob. That is not your fault.
It is not, but if the car goes downstairs, it matters not.
the cargo's not downstairs.
I'm sure it is.
How many crates?
I'm sure
do
it's
you
not.
need?
What?
How many crates do you need?
4.
4.
And you guys saw 4 crates.
We did see 4 crates.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm not gonna lie. They're there. They're not gonna be.
Okay, hold on. Hear me out. Why don't we empty them and get in them, and he can deliver us to whoever the hell is doing this.
Oh, that is a delicious idea.
Unless we we just off. Sidebar, Vega watching.
Right. He's like, oh yeah, sidebar. I got that.
What was it?
Yeah.
The plug and jabber.
Whatever you need. Just
Plug
don't
and
kill me.
jabber.
The old plug and jabber.
I mean, we did just off like these two people, right? I mean,
He's like,
thing like
Vader's prayer. Don't
he may
alter
just
the
like,
contract
tell
further.
people, right? Like, oh, there's people in the thing, and then like, we just get drowned in a box, right? Like that. I don't know if that's the best idea.
I could also look like Finley, but I don't know who he knows. I would probably not be as good. I'm not such a good talker.
No, you're probably not wrong.
One of us could be his assistant, and the rest of us in the boxes to
Yeah, well, that's
ensure
fair.
he doesn't talk.
I could be a guard.
But well, I mean, you did get a look at his buddies, right?
Oh, of course I did.
They're laying right there.
Yeah.
I mean, one's laying there. The other one's
That's right.
made of atoms.
Splatted into
Yeah.
ectoplasm.
Quick gravy.
Yeah, my brother got digestive issues and had to go
I mean,
home. I mean,
from what
that
I've heard, though,
happens.
this Melithor fellow, right? He's nobody to trifle with lightly. I don't know if we're up for that task quite yet. If I'm being quite honest.
Then shall we tail Finnegan to see where he goes and then just camp it out?
I mean, or we
That
could just.
would have been a good idea, probably.
Sorry, I lied. I've been listening.
Pull out my ball.
I'm supposed to pick up the crates, go pick up a passenger, and then deliver it a day's north at a facility, but it's not directly interacting with anyone specific. So you may end up in a warehouse on your own if that's your plan.
Who's the passenger?
I don't know.
You already
I don't-
said you were a liar.
I don't know who the passenger is. It's just someone that's supposed to go to the facility. That's all I know. I swear.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
I would also like to make an insight check.
Okay.
17.
18.
18.
Wait,
He seems
19.
completely. Just like-
Oh, we keep forgetting the D4.
I forgot my D4.
he seems completely on the up and up. He's freaking out right now. You just slaughtered his 2 protective guards
Yeah. We did.
effortlessly. Like, no qualms whatsoever.
Nope.
Or even them getting a chance to do anything.
It's a bad day.
I go get my spear.
Yeah, you just pull it out of the guy's neck. You're like,
Yeah. I like wipe it off on him.
Oh my god.
What? You don't want to fuck your spear up, right? It looked like he was like wearing a cape. So, and I like put it back like in my back holster where I keep my other spears.
okay.
For reasons.
So yeah, you wipe the blood of his fallen comrade off on him. You said.
No, on not on Finnegan. No, not on Phineas.
That was what I envisioned.
No. I wipe it off on the guy that I pulled it out of.
That's better. I just imagine that you're like,
No, I figured he had like clothes, and I like wipe it off, and I put it back, and I'm like,
episode's so
all right.
fun.
I know that's not much better, but it's a little better.
Finnegan, I'm sorry for the audacity of my partners.
Well,
Okay, that's what everyone thought. You were.
That's what everyone.
I just like pull it out. I'm like, all right, Finnegan. Right? And I just like wipe it off on Finnegan. Let's have a combo.
So
I just look at you like you're gonna do that to like my clothes with what I can only assume might be Julian over there. Like,
I wipe it off on the guy that I killed, right? Like that's permissible. I feel like it's permissible. You gotta keep aware of your weapon. Guy's a soldier, okay? He's not very refined. All right.
All right. So you
all right.
wipe your spear off.
right, all right. So,
because no etiquette.
100%. None at all.
Oh my gosh.
all right, Phineas, right?
Finnegan.
Finnegan. All right. So,
I'll take Phineas. Whatever you want to call me. I don't care.
despite what you might think, we're reasonable people.
You seem like it. As he points to his dead comrade.
Insight check.
D4.
19.
He is lying. He thinks you're not reasonable people.
The bugbear's just like.
Sorry, I couldn't.
All right. I am very curious about this warehouse. I'm not going to lie. And if we're not being delivered into, like, true Melathor, I think it is less dangerous.
All right. So, question, right? Phineas.
Finnegan, but whatever.
Finnegan. My apologies. Right. I do want to get your name right.
Sure.
It's
I'm
important.
sure you do.
Insight check. Kidding.
Let's spend the whole game insight checking. People are losing their minds in chat.
Is there? What if we got you like another job?
Well, I mean, gonna need one after this, I think.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. So like, if we got you another job and you were like less fucked, right? That'd be good.
If
right?
I get out of this alive on one side or the other, because either you kill me or they're gonna kill me, and if I manage to survive both, I am definitely interested in another job.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. That's what we're looking at doing. You're good with that?
Maybe, but what are you asking?
Right. Well, okay. So there's another fellow that we know who will remain anonymous for now, right? And he might be able to help you out, but you'd have to like hook us up with what you know.
All I know is I was approached by a gentleman named Jasper. And he told me that there was good money in making deliveries between here and the facility.
Where is this facility?
It is a day's north from here, in the in between Forbidden Hills.
Do you have a map? Phineas.
I have a way, and there's also a name for where we're going, and I can't find it anywhere.
What were the brothers' names? Krog and Gog?
Krog and Bog.
Finnegan?
Yeah. Man, I did write down a name for this.
That's so exciting, you guys.
Out of character. How dare you?
Me?
No, not you. You.
Why? Oh.
Killed my best friend.
That's a real bummer.
The only
Turned him
person,
into, chopped him up
Yeah.
and turned him into stew.
the only person who treated me like a person down here.
Stew, 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 stew. Is it a forbidden by reputation, well-known facility?
No,
Would
no.
we know of it?
I think I forgot to write the name down. I think I remember it though.
Why don't you just make one up?
I'm so, like, not as interested as you guys might be about this facility. You're gonna have to give me a minute. I'm gonna have to go tell Trent about his brother Julian.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the human piece of this.
We're gonna have to get to yeah. Give us a minute and we'll go with you. Right.
Got a little carried away.
He's like,
Yeah, actually,
but-
Phineas, it might be good if you came and saw what happened and what dealing with people that you don't do proper background checks on does to families.
all right, if you insist. Yeah, I'm at your mercy at the moment.
I believe you.
The name of the facility is called the Depths, by the way.
The depths.
That's all I know it as, and location is difficult to find if you don't know what you're looking for. It's quite large, though, and I don't interact with too much of the underside. I just make some deliveries here and there and be on my way with my pay.
Where are you supposed to pick this person up at?
Just on the outside of Windfall.
The outside of Windfall?
Yeah, there's some houses and other things outside the windmill itself. And on my way out of town, I'm just supposed to pick up a passenger that's heading to the depths. I don't know anything about it.
It
Does
sounds
this
like
passenger know how many guards you're supposed to have?
I don't know. I assume so. The guards are always with me.
they
they were.
They were always with you, yes.
Yes. Well, now they're not.
Indeed. Just, a reminder. Decisions. So they're expecting him. Off table. They're expecting him. They're expecting him with a couple of guards, maybe. Shit can happen to people. We could be guards to deliver these things. We could be in the things. I think he should deliver something.
Oh, that's actually not bad. Like, we could pretend to be Krog and Bog.
Mm-hmm.
We could have two guards. One of us could be Krog, one of us could be Bog. Could probably look like one of them. That'd be great.
Not for very long.
But, fair. But then we empty the other two crates, and we have two people in the crates. And then if they're like, this thing, and they want to inspect it, he can inspect one that's like actually a crate.
Then do they usually inspect the crates that you deliver, or do they just trust you and take them?
It sort of depends. Depends on who's there. There's a few more particular guards than others, but I'd say about 65%, 70% of the time they take a look inside to make sure it's on the up and up. Some people are more lazy and they're just like, all right, fuck you, fuck on, fuck off.
What do you know about a guy named Lorville?
Nothing.
Well, these boxes are for him. So, who is he?
I think that's just a code word. I don't think it's a person per se.
Vega, Lena, I know that
Insight check.
this seems
Inside check.
outside of the scope of what you were looking for, but I will also say your friends fell
10.
victim to
10?
this.
He seems pretty on the up and up. He seems like a low-level grunt. He's just trying to make his way in the world and
Nip this.
found himself in a more complicated situation than he realized.
Cut off the source of where this kind of evil is coming from. this Melithor. There are roots of evil coming out from him, and we are seeing it everywhere. And this kind of thing is horrific. I have never seen something like this. It is, I'm certain, not the only thing.
I wouldn't be too concerned about it. I think after I inform Trent of his brother's passing and try and give what words of comfort I can, I'm willing to burn the place and the warehouse down.
Yeah, that seems like a good
That
idea.
sounds quite fun, actually.
Well, Phineas, right? So we're an aspiring
It's Finnegan, but continue
Sure.
calling me the wrong name. It's fine.
Finnegan. It is important to me. I promise. I'm just really bad with names.
Sure, Dick.
Right. I'm sorry.
Was that your name, Dick? It's not your name? I'm sorry.
The bugbear looms. Uh-oh.
Sorry, was it Dyke? Was it Dyke, actually?
That's not helpful. I punch him in the mouth.
Make an unarmed strike.
Right, like I can't just like punch him in the mouth.
Sure,
like
sure, sure. Yeah, yeah. Just,
Right, like
if you
I'm
want
like,
narratively,
yeah.
just punch him in the mouth.
Yeah,
Point
yeah.
of
Yeah, yeah.
long,
And I
lethal
punch him,
damage.
and it's like 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
All right, so yeah, so he just.
Right.
All right, fine. Duke, I know your fucking name. You just don't know my fucking name. I was making a point. I was being sarcastic. I'm Irish. Whatever that means.
It was a fair point.
Something my mom told me.
Something my mom told me.
It was a fair point, right? Did I make mine okay? Are we good?
Oh, yes.
All right.
Phineas is my name now.
No. Your name's Finnegan.
No, it's Phineas.
It's Finnegan.
No, it's not. It's Phineas. You made your point.
No, I don't want to. I want to call you your actual damn name.
All right, whatever you say. You
What's your
punched
last?
me-
What's your last name again?
Holstead.
Holstead. All right, you're Holstead from now on. Okay.
Right. Whatever. Just don't punch me again. I don't like being.
Right. Well, I mean, you called me a dick.
Children.
No, I mispronounced your name. I didn't call you anything.
I mean, you did. You called me dick, right?
I would like to continue on with the business of it.
All
I
right.
called you the name Dick, not a Dick. There's a distinction.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry. I punched you in the face then.
That's fine. Moving on.
All
Maybe I
right.
am being a dick. Anyways, this is my thought.
So,
Do we
hate to break up this lovely interaction. I'll be back in about 5 minutes after I go talk to Trent, because I think the longer I wait, the more the hatred will consume me. So
All right, we'll take a sidebar. So it's a couple blocks away. You go
Yeah,
go over to go
real quick, go
bullet over
take
there,
care of-
and you come into the and Elgon and Trent are there.
Trent, Elgon, I came over here as fast as I could. I'm sorry I can't stay, but I have to impart this news to you. We think we found Julian. What I mean by that is the last place that he went to, unfortunately, he was murdered there. We handled the culprits, and unfortunately there was a discovery of a much larger plot that Julian just happened to bear witness to part of. And so me and my companions are gonna go take care of that. And then when we're done, I will come back to take care of you, Trent, as best I can. You know how much I cared for your brother and you.
Trent is sort of taking the news solemnly. He's not crying. He's nodding like he kind of expected to hear that. Elgon pipes up like, well, it seems the brew I've managed to come up with will keep Trent sustained as long as you need. Find what you need and suss it out.
Yes, because surely I don't want any other people to suffer like Julian must have at the hands of people like this. And I'm sure there are more places like the one that I found Julian's remains in. So I can only hope that we put an end to whatever systemic issue is continuing to trouble us to this degree. In fact, it might be my job to help others and to make them well again, but I can't keep doing that if this is going on at the same time.
I understand. You must follow your own path. There are a lot of rumors around the city about things cropping up that the city's never had to deal with before. And even in the 10 years since the refugees have come, we've never had to deal with this kind of horrific horribleness that we've seen. So Trent will be okay. And Trent kind of says, like, go do what you must. Avenge Julian, please.
I can certainly do that.
I'll be able to continue the work. I've trained long enough. I'm ready. And I'll be okay. Elgon's here, and I'll be okay.
Hug both of them and then say my farewells and go back to the butchers and kind of sum up the experience and see
Okay.
where they're at with that.
As you come back, and as you relay that to your fellow compatriots, and as you guys kind of plan your next move, we're going to take a very short break just to give people a chance to get some drinks and stuff like that. Don't go anywhere if you're watching. It's going to be a 5-minute break. It's not going to be long, so don't go anywhere. Yep. Break.
Just So which of us
Is going out and with
All right.
is
is
in the
going
box.
in the box?
Welcome back. I'm stuck in this accent because I have so many NPCs that are doing the Irish thing.
Are we unmuted?
We are unmuted.
Okay.
I did that first,
All right. Good.
so that I didn't
I'm
forget.
proud of you
I know.
and impressed.
So if you're just joining us or you haven't been here the whole stream, the orbit of the Jupiter Elite is been hired by Lena to investigate the disappearance of Julian. After coming to Julian's home and doing a little bit of inspection and a little bit of reading of some diaries, interacting with his brother Trent and his neighbor Elgon. I can't remember names. Didn't have it in front of me. They discovered that Julian had recently gone to fix the stove of Bob the Butcher. After visiting Julian's last known whereabouts of Bob the Butcher, they found a bit of a dire and horrific scene of Bob taking pretty much any meat he finds, humanoid or otherwise, and creating stews that he is exporting to someplace called the Depths.
Rude. For Melithor.
Right. So after capturing one of the guards, they managed to infer some information from him that a shipment was, a courier was soon to arrive to pick up the most recent shipment of stew, and they set up an ambush for the shipment and quickly dispatched the armed guards and captured, or at least rendered helpless, Phineas Holstead. Where, asking him some questions, he indicated that his current mission that he is time bound to complete, is to recover some of the 4 crates of the stew from downstairs, pick up a individual from a location outside the city, or shortly outside the city, that an individual he does not know, and to deliver the individual and the 4 crates to the location known as the Depths, which is about a day's travel north from Windfall. You all have absorbed this information and are now talking about what you want to do with it. So, Orbit, what would you like to do?
I think you made a good point that maybe this is getting a little big for our britches.
Yeah, I say we go back and we chat with Finwick or Fez or something. And we bring Phineas with us.
What do you think? I think that sounds good. That is probably better than like running off and just.
Finnegan's like, I'm on a bit of a time crunch.
How much of a time crunch?
Well, he looks kind of at the sun. If I don't leave in the next half hour to finish my mission, I'll be hunted by these individuals for sure.
Well, that seems really unfair. I mean, what if you had like a bad meat pie and you got stuck in the privy for like an hour? They would come kill you for that? That seems awful.
I get the sense that you want to take advantage of the fact that I'm already bound to do this mission and figure out if you want to hide or whatever. Your window is about a half an hour. Other than that, the whole shipment's going to be suspected. And it won't pass. I promise you.
That is fair.
One of us should make a run to the other Jupiter elites who are managing the lift and give them the information for our reinforcements. Meanwhile, we do what we need to.
We can be the muscle and haul the crates. Do you have a cart? How do you haul crates? There were 3 of you and 4 crates.
Well, now there's only 1 of me, so you're going to have to help.
That is why we are here. Alright,
Yeah.
so we will haul crates.
We're very
Vega, maybe you seem fast? I am probably faster. I don't.
Vega's like,
want to go.
I can lift things if you need.
Okay.
I also want to make sure that we properly case this joint, loot this joint, right?
I think we have. Because you did. You rolled.
I looked
rolled well.
around and stuff, right? But like, does the carver look magical?
It is functionally a greatsword. Not a magical greatsword, but it is functionally a greatsword.
Do we find, like, in looting the room or like this area, do we find anything else?
Not really. No, there's nothing quintessentially valuable other than the 15 gold you found in the cash register, so to speak. Nothing really.
Do these guys have anything on them other than their weapons?
Not really. This pretty basic set of operations.
And there was like a tunnel into the sewers?
It's basically like a chute. It just kind of goes.
Okay, so
it's
more
like a flushing.
Got it. It's not like let's walk around.
Yeah, if someone was expecting the outside for any kind of other openings, that would be a point of interest, hence why I explained it. So it's not really anything, doesn't go anywhere, but it is functionally a thing that's on the building, if that makes sense.
Got it.
Yeah.
So it's these 4 crates downstairs, that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, there are some other supplies down there, some salt, things like that. Nothing crazy valuable or interesting.
How do you? What is your route? So you are taking these crates, and then what route are you taking to go out of the city?
I take the north door out of between the gaming district and the Pinnacle, out of Perseverance Plaza, and go down the ramp there, and there's a house maybe a couple thousand feet out of that I'm supposed to stop by, pick up a passenger, and then we go to the depths.
Is that on the way? Like, is the?
It's on the way. Yeah.
Well, if we are wanting to stop by the Jupiter Elite HQ, if you will, is that on the way? Like, if we were to pack up and
the Gray District is on the south side, so yeah, we could probably stop by the lift house if you want to. Yeah.
Let us do
like
that.
with that, yeah. Like on our way, like wherever we're going, could we get to a place where we like talk to Fez or Venwick, or is it like get to a place where we relay a message?
With only a half hour to spare, it might be a little bit difficult to get down and then back up the lift. It takes some time.
How long does the lift take?
Yeah, that was a sort of.
It's
That was like
about 10 minutes.
That was
Up and down.
Yeah, each way.
How fast can you run?
You've got a move speed of 40 in total.
Do you get anything extra for being so scary?
Don't
I
know
can.
what you mean by that.
Spend all our key points.
Oh, I see. I can double my speed.
No.
No, I can
What
as
we
a
do,
cat. I can do it as a cat.
No. Yeah, I understand. I think what we do is we relay. If we're wanting to do this thing, we relay a message. Otherwise, we we accept the people are going to come hunt Finnegan, and we find a way to try and protect it. Right? Like, we go forward with the thing, or we make preparations for an incursion.
All right.
Like we find a safe house or something like that.
Let us walk and talk.
Those are our 2 options. I feel like.
We'll grab crates. I think. Let us grab crates and be going on our way, and we can discuss as so.
All right.
Can we be
Okay.
walking as
So
we're
we grab-
having this
we grab
conversation?
crates.
Yeah, so you load up. Somewhere.
Before the traveler is picked up, I think one of us at least should hide in a crate that is empty.
Yeah. My hope.
I suggest that you.
Yeah.
yeah, you're
Or
pretty.
even 2 people hiding.
We could. I was thinking we could strip their bodies of their armor and like
Ooh,
wear their
are these guys wearing full plate?
guards' armor.
They are not. They're wearing like pretty basic armor.
We take their helmets. They have anything distinctive?
Are they wearing armor that's better than mine?
No,
I think so.
your chainmail's pretty good.
All right. I was gonna ask a thing.
I put all these on upside down. What am I doing? So you're loading 4 crates onto the cart.
Sure.
Look at this! Oh, come on!
Oh, look at these crates!
So
That's
I
wonderful.
think I'm gonna take my own initiative on this, and I'm gonna dump one of the contents of the crates out and load it back onto the cart and get in it and close the thing. And I'm gonna take this time, since it's gonna take like a day and a half to get to our destination, take the time to replenish my key points by just napping for 6 hours.
So yeah, so in this time, like, if you guys, it's 6 hours.
6 hours is a
Okay,
long
so
rest. for
gotcha.
me.
So
I thought it was 4.
I don't know if we're gonna like get that far on though. I think we might.
so
fight-
let's tackle that when we get to that point for sure. But remind me of that.
But we can take a short. But we can take a short rest right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, in this time, if you guys want to take a short rest as you're debating and moving forward, I think that's probably enough time.
I don't think I got any damage. I didn't get damaged.
I don't get damaged either. I just use spells, but I don't. I'm not the wizard. I do not get
I have like, a whole
whatever.
bunch of horses. Where's all the horses?
So horsey.
Awesome, horses.
All right, so we're gonna haul this shit. Are we gonna try and
Right.
jump down to the Jupiter Elite to get?
I don't think
2
we're
people to
jumping
be
down.
guards.
I think we're
And
going-
we have 4 people in crates. That because we're getting left. I think the 4 of us should be in crates probably.
I don't think that we're getting to the Jupiter Elite to have like a conversation with people in charge. We're getting to the lift to relay a message to the Jupiter Elite. That's what we have time to do.
Think of it as like a baton pass of information. The reinforcements will show up whenever, but they
if
know
they do.
where we're going. Yeah, if they do. They'll know where we're headed and what our plans are.
And also, we should make sure to specifically tell.
Someone says, "Okay, real talk. You guys got some great evil laughs."
Yes. But we.
Beep boop.
Amazing.
We should definitely, as part of that thing, relay a message to Venwick that we have more on Melithor and people that are taking food away from refugees. That's important.
Both keys.
Do you or Vega have paper and pen and can write a message to be delivered? Like,
I mean,
I would
yeah.
hand it to a guard and the guard
necessarily
can
know what we're
hopefully
writing
get
it.
it there.
Vega's like, I could probably write something down if I need to.
Cool.
Well, we have to tell somebody
Oh.
to get a message. So.
Finnegan,
Yes.
how upsetting would it be to the Holdings?
Holstead.
Holstead. How upsetting would it be to the
How upsetting would it be to the Holstead's name to have the general populace figure out that you were aiding and abetting the removal of food from needed refugees?
Honestly, I don't think my father would be surprised.
No. The Holstead name.
I'm staying on the Holstead name already. Why do you think I'm in Windfall?
So it would go poorly.
It would be no surprise, and it would be cast out as whatever. I've already been disbarred from my family.
Noted. So you got no one.
I don't. Why do you think I'm taking these jobs?
Well, you ever thought of joining the Jupiter Elite?
What are you offering?
I mean, I don't know if I can, but
I'm not much of a fighter.
they got clerical jobs, I think. But my point is, if you join,
Good jobs. There's so much administrative work.
I mean-
don't need couriers.
I'm not much of a writer either.
are you willing to become a fighter?
He holds up a dagger. He's like, I mean, if it's my only choice, then maybe.
I don't necessarily think it's your only choice. It might be your best choice.
I'm willing to talk to anybody that's willing to hire me at this point. I mean, my job just now has been being caught.
I mean, look, someone polishes the armor, right?
Oh, do we get a clip?
I think the 4 of us should be in crates probably. They're being Wait, what? I love
bleeding
it.
Corley.
Someone knows their Twitch. Someone took a clip. I love it.
Amazing.
Well done.
Okay. Well, whatever.
Look, someone polished his armor, man.
That was why I was like, look,
Someone's gonna polish it.
You know what they mean.
but
I'm just saying, Jupiter Elite would provide some kind of protection, right? Like they're not just gonna let people come over and gank members, right?
I haven't seen much from the Jupiter Elite, to be honest, to say that anything else, but just out for themselves trying to make a buck. I mean, what about you lot?
I mean, if I am 30 minutes late, they will not hunt me down and cut my guts out.
I mean, there is that.
Fair.
Thank you. I thought so.
Also, they pay us.
Speaking of, what are we doing? We got time.
All right.
We got to do shit.
So I think
I mean, we're walking and talking.
walking and talking.
Hey, walk and talk. All right.
So I think we are going, and we're not getting reinforcements, and the 5 of us are doing this thing.
But
is that my understanding?
Yeah, but we're gonna leave a message with the people at the thing.
All right,
I think that's what we got.
Already in
Vega in the back
Because I'll get in a crate.
has been crafting a message,
Maybe not. Maybe. I
and it
should
reads
stay
like
first.
Vega reads it out like, okay, well, this is what I wrote down. Venwick, we have some more information on Melithor. Going to scout out the depths. Might be in danger. Please send reinforcements. The orbit. What do you think?
I kind of lost track there in the
Yeah,
middle.
yeah, that sounds
It's about Melithor, though.
Yeah.
And- yeah.
Well, and put in that they're taking. It's about refugees not getting food.
Refugees having food stolen from them from the Grey District,
Being sent to the depths.
being sent to the depths.
I think that is probably.
Lorvale involved?
Lorvale.
No, that was it was
I
code
mean, maybe
word. I
say,
don't know.
say
Maybe it was
Lorvale
just
question
bad.
mark,
Lorvale question mark. Okay.
and then Melithor involved.
All right. Anything else I should add?
Maybe add Fenwick or Fez. So if it like gets to
Whom
Fez.
it may concern.
Well, now we want to put down like who it's supposed to go to, right?
Well, it needs to make sure it gets to Fez and not to
Yeah.
someone else. It is also.
Are we going to Fez or Venwick?
Both.
Oh.
Oh, Venwick and Fez. I'll make 2 copies.
Yeah,
She just
okay.
quickly like
There you go. All right.
copies it over, and then as you pass by the lift house,
What are y'all's intelligence? Because like
Not good.
my homeboy is
Maybe
not
10.
smart.
11.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh, wait. Intelligence? 10.
10.
I mean, my intelligence is also 10.
10.
Great.
No, I shoot things.
Vegas is 12.
I kill things. That
Vegas is
my
12? All right.
resistance.
Vegas is the smartest, so she needs to come up with some shit to tell us to make this smarter.
She would
Well,
know.
so she's putting it in that
All right.
those letters. She's like,
So she smarts it up.
yeah, she's like, I think we need to make sure that this is there and that's there and that this kind of makes sense. So okay, so I think we got the information we want in these letters.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
and who's gonna give them to the guards?
Sure. Whatever.
You're menacing. You should do it.
So
Okay.
Vega hands you the 2 letters, one to Fez and one to Venwick.
All right.
They're pretty much identical.
All right. Onward.
So you go into the lift house and you see there's 2 guards that are like, right, you going down?
Actually, all right. You guys are Jupiter Elite, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So,
We're being disciplined though. That's why we're on lift house duty.
how
This is Sid. I'm Kid.
is Sid the guy from earlier?
We're together, Skid.
Oh, it
Is Sid the guy from earlier?
We're scared.
Different Sid.
Different Sid.
Different Sid.
That's
Okay.
good.
Together, you skid. Is that like?
Yeah, we're brothers.
Probably
Is that your thing?
pay them.
We've been Skid for our whole lives.
All right.
I
all
think it might
right.
be a windfall thing.
So
That's why every time we do a job, we leave a mark.
that seems a little
keep it
weird.
on
So it's a skid mark.
I mean, that's one way to go about it, right? But
Quality
actually,
content.
I got a message that needs to get to both Venwick and Fez. Is that a thing y'all could do?
Yeah, I think. Is it important?
Yeah.
You have called upon the right people. Skid will leave our mark tonight. Kid, you go down. I will watch.
Right. Well, okay. So it needs to get to Fez and Venwick, right?
We will handle it.
Insight check.
Make an insight check. I like the rapid fire insight checks.
5.
5. He seems absolutely determined to do exactly what you ask.
All right.
Yes.
I like your style, Skid.
He wants to
And
be
he points at
splendid.
and he points at
Both
both
of
of
us,
them.
yeah.
And he points at both of them. Right. These are important. Oh man, your Irish is coming off.
Sorry.
All right, these are important. Right. It involves refugee food getting stolen. Right. So like people are dying and it's bad. We
Did
just
you hear
came,
that, kid? Yeah, I heard it.
we just came from like a cannibal soup maker. It was real awful stuff. Right. So let's
Cannibal soup.
so
In the soup for you.
we're
Was
following.
it concentrate?
I mean, there was some concentration.
Some bouillon.
Anyways,
Cannibal man.
Duke kind of
Like,
shakes.
was it in a white can with a red stripe across the top? It said cannibal.
Cannibals chicken noodle.
Cannibals chicken
Right,
noodle
well.
soup.
all right, so
Okay.
it's a pretty dire situation, right? So these got to make it to them, right?
Duke, the clock. Come on, Duke.
We're following a lead. These need to make it. Can you do that?
Yes,
Chef
we've got it. And he puts his hand on your shoulder like, don't worry, we will deliver the message.
Sid,
And he rolls the letters up and he puts it in like a message pouch that he actually has,
wow.
and like closes his cloak and then it gets lowered down and like, and he like flies down.
I feel real good
like
about that.
faster than, and you just go. And Sid's like, don't worry, we've done this before. He'll be fine.
It's good to know it can go faster.
all right. When I
It's
get
a
back,
bumpy ride.
What's
but
the
it can.
place called? The Golden what?
Golden what?
The bar?
Overdrive.
Overdrive.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep calling it the Golden something. Right?
next time we're in overdrive, I owe you gentlemen a drink,
Right.
Thanks.
or 5.
I already owe the bar drink, so that works out.
Right. Well, all right. Thank you.
All right.
So yeah, so you come back out of the
Yeah.
lift house.
And I come back and I'm like,
Mission accomplished.
we're in good hands. Skid's got it.
I hear none of this because I'm already asleep.
Okay.
Sleeping in the crate.
I'm just sleeping in the
All right.
We're just going full vampire style, just like.
Is it?
Nah, man, I'm just full on like meditative.
Oh, yeah, you're
pose,
doing, like,
hands in
monk
a
thing.
Circle, just
So is Lena religious at all, or just meditative?
Spiritual.
because you
Sonic
see, I don't have a spirit technically, but I'm curious as to what a soul might be and if I have one as a war.
But you're like trying to get there.
Yeah, I'm like,
You're doing
I don't
some
know
data
about these gods and shit, but maybe there's something.
So as you meditate in this moment, you hear a voice in your head, and the voice says, "Ah, you seem worthy and tenacious.
Taste treats.
Maybe I am. Maybe
Allow
I'm
me-
not.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Anyu.
On you.
I'll be watching."
Great.
And that's all you hear.
It's always great when ominous disembodied voices talk inside your head.
Yes.
Thing is, like, I can't physically move for 6 hours, so
Skid will leave our mark as a clip now.
So good.
Boris.
Oh man.
Oh my god. When they do the fusion
Thank you, Farrah.
dance.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So we're on our way.
Yes.
We need
So yeah. So this moment, I don't want to distract from it. As you encapsulate yourself in this crate that formerly held a pretty disgusting substance, you center yourself and hear this voice, sort of touch upon a part of yourself that you hadn't really noticed before, and the source of your key resonates with this voice as a not necessarily a patron, but someone that you may identify with if you so choose.
Okay.
Was it someone speaking through the force?
It's like some kind of like deep, just source magic type thing, like primordial, perhaps. Because like I know in monk terms, like, you know, ki is just like inner energy, inner strength, like whatever. But if it's like attuned to this entity, then I can only assume that is either connected to the source or maybe even is the source.
Best not to overthink it at the moment.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna do too much in power down mode right now.
Right.
chill. So
You're queuing up some operations for
Yeah.
when you come to.
Yeah.
my
So,
boot functions.
As a question of order, though,
Yeah.
how long have Warforged been around in this world?
in this world, not terribly long. So, originally, Warforged were developed.
I think Eberron was like, the war was like 300 years or so in.
So less than 100 years in this world.
Yeah.
They were originally developed as magical automatons to dig and mine in Droville.
Seems correct.
In the oil wards, they were invented by the Goliaths that operate Droville. I know.
That's cool.
And their sentience became apparent and easy to replicate at a certain point, based on the magics that were used to create them in the first place. So they developed as being a variety of kinds of Warforged, up to the high-end household Warforged that was more of a household member that would serve and facilitate.
Like Bicentennial Man.
Precisely.
Excellent.
Down to the more, guard-oriented Warforged, as well as the digging type. So,
Derek Phoenix, who has been fucking amazing.
yes.
We have loved having you in chat. Have such a good night.
Yes, thanks for joining.
Thank you for the follow.
Hopefully,
I'm going, brother.
hope you come back soon.
Contributions.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Great.
Them clips, though.
Them clips,
Them
though.
clips.
Thanks for those clips. Yeah. You guys start heading out. What is so Finnegan is like, all right, so who's getting in crates and what's our play here? I have to pick up a passenger.
And you're supposed to have 2 guards, yes.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's potential to explain that away. It's not expecting guards per se, but
All right, so I'll be the one guard,
that might work. Yeah.
I can get in the crate, that's
and
fine.
then the rest of you guys get in crates, and then that leaves one crate for them to check out if we need to be like, oh look, no, it's actually stuff.
Okay.
That is actually quite clever. And you are like, you have guards experience. I get in a crate.
Yeah, I look like a guard.
All right. And Vega's like, all right, I'll get in the crate too then. Crates up. So yes, crates up. So it is Finnegan who I picked. This guy to be Finnegan. Oh, jeez, come on.
Look at this cart.
This is a multi-part, had to assemble cart situation.
It's an IKEA cart.
Yeah.
Some assembly required.
Yeah, it was like all
I love
flat.
it.
All the pieces were printed flat, and I had to like glue it all together.
It's so cool.
But it's dope. It's dope.
It's
It is very
so
cool.
I could
That's
probably.
right, you have a printer.
Oh, my phone died.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Do you need a charger?
Ooh, I have.
My iPad's down to 20, but it's enough that I can.
It's probably better to keep charging your game.
Yeah, I got a phone.
That's good.
Um,
We're up to 92 followers.
do you have a? Oh, we're up to. Oh, sweet.
Yay,
Do we have
that's
a-
nice.
8
A
more
block?
followers.
Can I just borrow the block? Then I can just charge my phone from this side.
It's all you.
I might charge it enough. Oh,
All
nice.
you
What
fans, get your friends.
Wrong one.
Oh, that's all I've
Watch our
got.
stream.
That's all right.
That's all I got, my friend.
I'll just do things manually from now on.
Oh no.
Oh,
There is
that's
if you can run out to the living room, there's one plugged in
do that.
in front of the couch.
Yeah.
Awesome. I should have a phone charger on this at all times anyway, but anyway.
Yeah, what the hell, DM?
I know.
Do you take this seriously or not?
You know,
Jeez.
I don't. At all.
All faith gone.
I take the game seriously. I don't take the streaming seriously. No offense to the people watching the stream, but like the game is first. I'm
That's
sorry.
fair.
You know.
Yeah, but not your phone, clearly.
No, clearly not.
I love that we're leaving Duke and Holstenigan alone.
mean,
That's going to be amazing.
He kind of is almost
They seem like good friends.
evangelizing to Finnegan a little bit.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like,
Ministering to him.
Not the first time.
Have you? No, it's not. It certainly is not. No, he's going to collect a bunch of lackeys.
There was an interaction in the very first session where they found a guy to like get directions.
wow.
And Duke was like,
He's accosted a stranger in the crowd.
Duke first intimidated the crap out of him, and then he was like freaking out, and then Duke was like, why don't you stand up for yourself? And he was like, whatever you say.
Where was this thing? On the table?
No. You sit. I'll go.
Hold.
Whoa, hey, whoa. Okay. Sounds like good. I did not pass my perception check.
All right. So,
Onward.
you guys move forward. You move out of Perseverance Plaza. Or actually, you move through Perseverance Plaza. You approach the northern door.
On our right, I befriend Finnegan.
Okay. What do you say to Finnegan to befriend him?
Many things.
Okay. Well, give me some examples.
So, like, what got you disowned from your family?
Well, it's complicated.
Yep.
I think it was mostly I didn't want to try to fit in with their boring political noble lives.
Oh, so you're like a noble family?
Well, I was disowned, so
Right.
don't have access to any of that. If that's what you're after.
But do I know? Have I heard of his family at all? Give me a roll.
Let me look here real quick.
I roll like a history check.
Just out of character. So, if I'm not mistaken, when Warforged are taking their rest, they can still like hear
Yep.
and perceive things, right? So I'm just in the crate listening to this conversation, can't react to it at all, and I'm just like, is this how he makes friends? I'm just whispering to the other carts, like, you guys hear this right now?
I hear like
Poor
whispering
man.
to like the other cards, right? And by whispering to the other cards, it's whispering to that voice that you just heard in your head. Mm-hmm. Like, man, this guy's weird.
Yeah, make a history check.
Whatever you do, don't roll your actual dice. They hate you.
Put them in the dice tray.
Is this what you need?
Yes. Amazing. Thank you.
You don't even know what I went through to get that.
18.
I appreciate it. So,
Feels like it might be a win.
with an 18,
What's the saving throw?
the
on
Holsteads
not
are
being friends?
a lesser noble family, which means they have a presence in Dresden City. Dresden City is the capital of the Dresdenian Empire. They have had leadership within the court for a long time. A lot of the sort of younger males of the Holstead family end up as Greyskulls, which are the direct guard of the emperor, currently the empress.
Say the Empress.
Yes.
Dragon Lady.
Yes, Trisalia. Empress Trisalia, which is currently the leader, or the empress, of Dresden.
They become gray skulls?
Yes.
Did they?
The Greyskulls are responsible for a lot of...
Uh-oh.
I know, there's a crossover.
They have power.
Do they have swords and power and talk to the oracle?
You know what? Preston gave me the same shit about...
I'm just asking.
I don't know what they're talking about. I appreciate
Neither
your
did
work
I.
for what it is.
Really?
No, I didn't know any
You
of that.
didn't know that by the power of Grayskull?
No.
No, I don't know what that
and
is.
I still don't.
Okay,
I know.
So you know that's
I-
bad.
This is an immersive game. What are you doing?
This is where my nerd leaves off, and I'm just
No,
like,
it's
I just
fair.
thought Grayskull was a good name.
I mean, it is.
Good name.
I'll give you it is. It's a great name.
Give
Yeah.
me that.
Don't let people break you down, Sky.
You
You're
know what?
amazing.
Yes. So the reason why they're called Greyskulls is they wear helmets that are in the shape of skulls that have teeth that go across this way, so they can talk out the bottom of their mouths, and then the bottom of their helmets have teeth that go this way, so it looks like an open jaw, and that's their helmet. And they are directly reported to the Empress. They are not
They're the
affiliated.
Royal Guard.
They are the Royal Guard. They do not report to any of the other councils of the Empire.
So hardcore.
The Knight's Eye, which is the main military of the Empire, has representation from a lot of the other regions. There is no representation within the Grey Skulls. They are an elite force of warriors, 100 strong, that report directly to the Empress only.
So it's like
Previously the Emperor.
It's like being from a family like Rangers, like Army Rangers, people who go special forces, elite.
Exactly.
Like,
So what are the Holdstedts known for? Like, are they a merchant house? Are they?
They're mostly known for being part of the Grey Skulls. They do dabble in some merchant stuff, especially the women of the house. Leverage their wealth in places they can. But the Holsteads in general are a family of Grey Skulls. And Finnegan is not a Grey Skull.
no.
He has chosen not to be a warrior.
He is a spineless slug.
Yes.
Right.
That's
so
okay. We can use that.
I'll be like, oh, so you didn't want to be a Grey Skull?
I see you've heard of my family then.
Well, I mean, I've been around. So. Grey Skulls, I mean, I was a soldier once, right?
You seem like the type.
Yeah.
I respect that. My brothers are all Grey Skulls, and I'm happy for them, and they seem happy. Although, I'm assuming they're not happy serving our current queen.
Why not?
Well, dragon and all that. It's weird.
Oh, well, I haven't really met any dragons yet, so... it's not 100% true. I'm not going to talk about it, though.
All right.
Yeah, sorry. So... You didn't do that, so, what did you want to do instead?
He kind of, hems and haws. He's like, well, to be honest, I kind of thought I'd be a musician. Came out here because, the Overdrive is one of the best places to play as a musician.
I was going to say, you didn't get no gigs, or...
I'm not as good as some of the musicians that come to Overdrive. I play a little lute, but some people play a bigger lute.
I know how that goes.
That makes sense.
I have a pretty good spear, but I've seen bigger spears.
There you go. Well, so we're about to pick up our passenger. I'm guessing this is talking as we go.
Yeah, and so I just kind of continue the, small chatter,
Okay.
whatever.
And you pull up to a pretty nice house. It's not huge, but it's nice.
And this is on the outskirts?
Yeah, this
of
is
Windfall?
kind of right on the outskirts. And as you're passing by a lot of the houses that are on the outside of Windfall, they're pretty isolated in a lot of ways. The people that live here choose to live outside of... It's almost like off-grid, because the inside of the windmill provides so much protection and so much security and infrastructure that it seems silly to have houses outside the windmill. But the houses that are outside the windmill are pretty nice. It's people of influence that choose to be exposed and have guards to make sure it's fine. So you pull up to a house that's pretty nice, and there's a few guards out front, and they open a set of doors, and a individual walks out. He's dressed in lavish red robes. He's holding a staff that has a giant blue crystal at the top. He's decked out in a number of accoutrements. He's got an older face, sunken features. The red hood kind of covers his eyes a little bit, and he walks up and he's like, "Please make haste to the depths. I cannot be delayed."
Oh no.
And he gets on. I actually do have a mini one. I can't put him anywhere else, so he's just gonna be.
Can I is this thing gonna walk fast enough? Could I walk? Because I'll jump back and give him the seat up front.
Okay, yeah. So that's fine. You step back. You kind of sit on one of the crates, and he takes the seat next to
He's so
Finnegan.
cool.
Finnegan's like, yeah, and he just doesn't say anything, and Finnegan just moves forward, and as business as usual. And as you kind of leave town, this figure is like,
I'm definitely gonna try to talk to him.
It's so sad, don't you think? As he turns to Finnegan, he's like, everyone living their lives as if everything's the same. And Finnegan's like, yeah, it's real sad.
I gotta ask, like, what do you mean by that?
He barely moves initially. He pauses for a solid 5 seconds
No.
before he turns to you. He's like,
Everyone dies.
Yep.
What's your name?
Name's Red. What's yours?
Melithor.
Well, Melidor, good to meet you.
Oh shit. Dude.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh no.
You ask a lot of questions.
I mean, if we want to get pedantic, I asked one question. Well, I guess technically two, because I asked you your name. But, like,
You're exhausting.
you're not the first to say that.
Finnegan, you keep the most unusual company.
and Finnegan's like, sorry about that. I'll change the company I keep at once.
See that you do.
Oh no.
I'll take that to mean you want me to be quiet. Yeah.
He just looks at you like, and the carriage moves forward in silence.
Oh shit.
Yes, it do. I cease speaking.
Oh, so it's some
While I
like
control my
archmage.
my desire to poop.
Do we have 8 hours to rest on this journey?
You do.
Take a glance.
Other than Duke, who is keeping watch as a guard.
Yeah.
But you all can take your long
I
rest
will take
through
a
the
long
night
rest in my crate.
as you travel and Finnegan drives.
It's a good thing that most of my stuff refreshes on a short rest.
There is a point.
You should be able
There
to
is a
take a
point
short
where
rest,
I did. Yeah.
Melithor, throughout the
Get your key.
throughout the night, in the early, well, not early evening, in the mid to late evening, puts his staff against the thing and nods off a bit.
Does he? Can I tell what his race is?
What's that?
Can I tell what his race is?
He is human, but he's got a kind of glisten to his skin a little bit, and a sort of sickliness to the coloration of his skin.
Have I seen undead before?
Yeah, he does not appear to be fully undead, but he is
Undead.
not completely not undead. If that makes sense.
No.
He seems older than he should be. I should say
He has like a sickly pallor.
yeah, but he doesn't seem undead.
Got it.
You know, like I would say,
Like his life has been like extended, but not through magical means. But it is not an unlife.
right.
He's a weird evil wizard who's
Accurate.
been fiddling in weird evil things.
Truth.
Okay.
Yes.
And he is on our cart.
Yes.
Out of character, lich in disguise.
Oh my god. Maybe just like trident him in the back of the
You
neck.
can like do
What could go wrong?
What is that illusion? False life or something?
Or, yeah. Yep.
Have I fought many wizards?
I would say no. You're really pretty a little more trenchy. You know. Yeah.
All right.
We can talk about that a little bit more, but like
Sure.
the wars in general weren't really wizarded involved.
Got it.
So
I didn't know
no matter
Bellatrix
where
was a
you ended up
wizard.
being before we even talk about it, it's not likely.
Okay.
Yeah. At a certain point, if you want to stay awake, which you would be kind of inclined to be,
I would be inclined to stay awake.
yes,
Would you take an hour-long nap along the way?
Yeah.
you could do a short rest for sure. Yeah, if you want.
I take a short rest.
Okay, so there's a certain point where before he goes sleepy time,
As you do.
you see his mouth moving. He closes his eyes for a second, and you hear him. Well, you don't hear him. You just unless you want to try to hear him.
Like, yeah, I want to try and hear him.
Okay, so make a perception check.
Man, it's too bad Vega can't give me guidance.
Also gonna make a perception check because I can still hear.
Sure. Make it with disadvantage
Oh, yeah, 'cause
make it with
you're,
disadvantage because you're in a crate. Because you're in a
So
crate.
you're conscious,
I almost
Still
rolled a
technically
20.
Hear.
Okay.
I almost rolled a nat 20.
but you did not.
I did not.
All right. So
11.
11.
I'm catnapping.
That's a 6.
So you see his mouth moving. You can't discern what he's saying, but he closes his eyes. And then he waits for a minute, and then Finnegan is just like, yeah, keep going.
Oh no.
So both Finnegan and I just continue to ride.
Yeah, Finnegan didn't hear anything either.
Yeah, but we're just continuing through the night, just don't stop.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, okay.
I mean, at least we have the legitimacy of Melithor in our cart.
So anyone doing anything?
I might sleep.
I'm sleeping.
Okay.
How many
Yeah,
hours
I don't have anything
passed
to do.
since we picked Melithor up.
At this point, as the night kind of comes in, it's been a good 6 hours before he starts to nod off. So at that point, if you guys want to choose to sleep or not, that's up to you.
Well, technically, my period of inaction can be over. So I'm going to choose that, but remain in the crate.
Okay.
I mean, I think we could take him if we all
Probably.
just like.
If we all just
surprise
gank
attack
him?
at the same time.
I mean-
We would have Finnegan. He has a dagger. I mean, I think he'd be fine. He's probably only like level 9 or something.
Like I'm in the crate, most likely, right
I feel
behind.
like there's some shit that he
Melithor.
probably has on. Sorry.
So I'm just gonna
so
put this
happy.
out
This
there.
is so
Like
fun.
I'm gonna claim that I got into the crate that's right behind Melithor.
Okay.
You can
all
do
right.
that for sure.
All right.
And since my active state is now available, I'm gonna like kind of lift the lid a little bit, just enough so like I can tap Duke on the foot.
Okay.
Like,
Oh, you were gonna say Melithor's and be like, "What? What are you doing to
getting
him?"
his attention, basically, like alerting him to the fact that I have woken up.
Okay.
And then I'm going to like move and like very gently like tap the roof of the crate of Rose crate and Vega's crate if I can reach, to like let them know like, hey, you ready? Like, are you awake?
Also, I'm an elf, so I trance, so I get a long rest in 4 hours, and I'm still conscious the whole time. I just meditate.
Okay. All right. So you're just meditating in the back.
Which seems pretty guardy. That seems like that's something a guard would do. Yeah.
Well, it's
All right.
because it says trance. It says you don't need to sleep, and magic can't put you to sleep. You can finish a long rest in 4 hours if those hours are spent in a trance-like meditation in which you remain conscious.
It's essentially the same
Yeah.
for Warforged.
yeah,
as
it
well.
is
You just,
so cool.
you just
Okay.
zone
Yeah,
out.
you get your long rest if you want one.
Fuck you.
Oh, it's party time, babies.
Okay.
We can do so much like we can do so much shit. This is excellent.
Do you have those manacles?
Yeah.
I reach in,
No.
and I'm like,
I mean,
No. Don't
that
give him
wasn't
those.
my first thought. My first thought was to just move my entire arm out of the crate, reach forward but not past Melithor's hood, slide my sickle out, and just yank
I mean,
backwards.
is he, while he's sleeping, is he?
Melithor? No, we're not.
While he's sleeping, is he incapacitated?
He would be. Yeah. I mean, he'd be technically incapacitated, so he's unconscious at
So
the
if
moment.
he's incapacitated, you could
That's a
take
coup
the
de grace.
combat. You could take the combat action coup de grace.
Yes.
No, that's not a 5e thing.
I've never heard of that.
That's not a 5e thing. I think that's a.
I've never heard of coup de grace.
Yeah, you get advantage. You get advantage, but it's not. It's not a coup de grace thing. You can't just
Did 5
off someone.
remove that? 'Cause
Yeah.
you have to be like unconscious and or like prone or whatever. I forget the criteria.
We probably did some kind of.
I mean, he talks
I
to
personally,
something.
I don't care. If coup de grace is not an option, I could just,
I think it's a Pathfinder thing or a 4e.
probably, yeah.
No, I've never heard of it.
But,
So
Yeah, coup de grace is definitely a Pathfinder thing. It's not in 5e.
But yeah, I would just, go for the throat from inside the box.
An unconscious person you get advantage on, and I think actually maybe an auto crit too. Actually,
you might be right. Actually, that sounds. Oh my fucking god! Excellent.
unconscious
And we're all
conditions.
long resting.
An unconscious creature is incapacitated, can't move, speak, is unaware of its surroundings. The creature drops whatever it's holding and falls prone. Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saves. Attack rolls against it have advantage. Any attack that hits creature isn't a critical hit.
Oh, I wish I was doing it first.
I think I should probably hit him because I do more damage.
Meta.
If we're gonna meta,
That is meta. We're not
fair.
metaing it though.
So there's no coup de grace. So that's the end of that part of it.
Oh man. Well, Rose heard the tap tap and is listening.
Right, but the thing is, it's also a matter of who can accomplish this without waking him.
And by this, I don't think any of us can kill him. I don't even.
Yeah, none of this is.
This is a high level character.
Most-
We would be. We're gonna party wipe if we try to kill him. I think.
And
I mean, I'm down.
yeah.
This is a blast.
And most,
I will go down in a ring of fire. Like, don't think I'm talking you out of it.
I mean, most likely because Duke and I are the closest to him. I don't know. I guess it depends. Is your weapon already drawn?
Mine? Yeah. I mean, I'm guarding, so I have my shield and probably my trident. Like, I'm like making a show of it.
Are you guys gonna go for it?
I mean, I'm essentially like poised with my hand partially out of the box already. It hasn't moved. My weapon.
It's like the opening of
out.
Dune.
Right. Yeah.
You've got some. I've got a. Babe, you really gonna get these guys killed on the first day? In chat?
Actually, yes, I am.
Yeah!
Is that John?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up,
Hold
John?
on, let me see if there's.
John, I invited John too. He was working, but yes.
What the fuck, John?
I'm tired.
Amazing. I mean.
So what are you guys doing? Melithor is in the cart.
Great. I don't know shit. That's what I'm doing.
All right.
I think Amy thinks it was
Meta.
foolish to attack this archmage, maybe warlock. Like, I don't fucking know. I think we will all die.
I mean, honestly,
but it might be fucking glorious.
Honestly, I put the idea out there, but
We are capable.
It is your guys' decision. Because
We've got-
frankly, we've got assumedly trailing or leading to this individual far longer than me.
So
I could
so
give a
I will
shit
say, Duke,
less. I don't know who this
you are
person
conscious.
is.
No, I don't
Okay.
know either.
because that's how you rest. So this whole time you're conscious.
This is so exciting.
So you what weapon do you pull out to like
So
potentially?
my Warforged type can have a hidden weapon.
Okay.
And basically that sickle that I mentioned
Sickle.
to you earlier.
Okay, there you go.
Just kind of like hinges out of my forearm. Kind of like the picture that I showed you of my character.
Okay. So Duke, you see in the crate right next to you, because you're right here, a sickle pop up and go around the unconscious body of Melithor. And you now have a choice, and Lena is waiting for your signal on what to do, basically. It's what I'm gathering. Is that accurate?
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
moving. Like,
Okay.
You're ready, though.
I could,
So-
but I'm choosing not to.
So the sickle is there
exciting.
to initiate.
It's like either
An
you,
attack.
Either you bop him or I will.
So from your perspective, you see. Roll a perception check with advantage. Because I want you to get this.
This
The
is
only
excellent.
the only inference I have is that these three have been after this guy for a while.
Sure. I love it.
Makes
I love it.
17.
Makes a lot of
17.
sense. And now you know that this is the dude.
You see,
Oh, this is so good.
even while he sleeps, there's little trails of mists coming off of him. The stone at the top of his staff is slightly glowing. His skin has a sparkle to it, even though he has a gaunt set of features. His robes don't seem to lose color anywhere, and they don't seem dark compared to everything else. They seem to be in daylight, though they don't emit light. Is a very unusual individual, not someone you've seen before, and everything you look at him, every detail, seems enhanced.
Is there like a skill or a thing where I can like try to determine like this guy's level?
Level's not really a determinable thing mechanically, but by your high perception check, I would say you would instinctively know, based on your warrior training and based on your perception check, this guy is not to be fucked with. This is the guy that would be in the back of the battle, annihilating whole entire battalions in the front.
I'll like move the sickle away.
Okay.
And I'll give like a no, like in like by the crate.
Got it. So I take that cue and I pull my hand back into the crate.
Part of me
Still
wants
just
to.
staring at the
Part of me wants to grapple him,
I'm
man.
sweaty. I want it. My
Part of
mouth
me
is
wants to like
watering. I'm
grapple him
I
so he
wanna try
can't
it.
use somatic spells.
Oh yeah.
Right? Because like I get advantage on a melee attack.
yank his focus out of his hand then.
So you pull the sickle away.
Yeah.
And then you
just
take that as like a-
Fog Slayer.
Silas has a good idea for next time. What's your idea?
And
I don't know, man. Like, oh, well, okay. So hold on. So pause, right? Because like, I don't know.
Time out, meta.
This guy, like, oh man, this guy's not
I
supposed to be
love that this
fucked
is on
with.
the table.
Well,
I'm
I don't know.
not-
So part
I'm
of me is also
so
like,
into it.
how much does Duke know about spellcasters versus how much does Dexter know about
'Cause Bro doesn't
spellcasters?
know.
So like,
within the military, there are militant spellcasters.
right?
There's actually a court wizard that regularly trains battle mages.
Okay.
His name is Ranfell. Ranfell the wizard works with Max Millennius. They are part of an elite group of warriors known as the Scourge Blades.
The Scourge.
Yes, they are all members of, and this is a traditional warrior caste more than anything. I mean, they go out and do various missions, but they also have their own positions within the Empire. So you would be very familiar with battle mages of the Scourge Blades that work with the Knight's Eye. It's
Would
one
I have
in
been
one.
like trained to like mess up a battle mage?
It's, I mean, physical damage to a mage is a thing, but
I guess my question is, would I know that restraining their hands prohibits them from spellcasting?
Ooh.
make a history check.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting clarification.
15.
You would know that if you happened to be successful in maintaining a hold on someone that could teleport at will with nothing magical, that you might be able to suppress a mage's power. But with nothing magical, you might have a hard time with it.
I kind of want this to happen.
I really want this to happen.
This is good.
Oh man.
Oh, I do, guys. Oh no, don't. It's. I can argue both sides of this. This.
I mean,
discussion.
same.
I already gave you
down.
the option.
She's
man.
down to.
You're the one who told me no.
You did. You did say that. You said. So we can say we did that. You now have the option to do something yourself.
Thank you, Veros, for the many blessings I have received.
Now you can think about it. If you want to make a strike, you just like holla. I don't know, halushka or something. I'm sure we have some code word. We don't.
As you consider this, a cart hits a bump, and he. Finnegan, see that it's a smoother ride.
Oh shit, you guys.
And he's currently conscious now.
Ah, the moment.
Literally just staring at your shins like, the fuck?
The fuck,
Finnegan, and it's dark. It's a dark. It's not a super main road. This road, by the way, is there's not a lot of trees on the sides. It's a sort of desert road.
So it's like got like pretty decent moonlight.
Probably for the best.
Well, so actually, he had cast a light sort of spell in front of the cart as soon as dusk hit, so that they could continue through the night easily. So there's like almost headlights kind of like going in front. A noise comes from the brushes, and Finnegan's like, I'm sorry, I think there's animals approaching, possibly wolves. And the passenger Melithor is like, no worry. And you see 4 wolves approach.
Oh no.
And without even moving, Melithor holds up a hand, and you see a large cone of freezing energy encapsulate these wolves in place. And they're like, and then the cart just keeps going, without the wolves even getting a strike.
Probably for the best then.
Just out of character. Let him use all those spell slots. Right?
Yeah.
Do we have like a summon angry like bees? Did we just like do this?
Finnegan's like, well, I'm glad you're with me. That might have ended really poorly otherwise. And he's holding his staff. He's like, yes, you are fortunate I'm with you.
So do you like worship a god or anything?
It makes noise again.
It makes noise again.
Burn.
I know, right?
He doesn't answer your question.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot.
Forgiven for now.
What a fucker. I can't wait to kill him.
Does he have any markings of the Raven Queen upon him anyway?
You know, as he turns, make a perception check. This will be fun. With advantage,
This
because
will be fun.
I'm pretty close to him.
you're pretty close to him.
Famous last words.
And I really want you to succeed.
16.
16. So you turn, and he's got a necklace. And it isn't the Raven Queen. It is a symbol that represents the word Omega.
Wearing an amulet, like a pendant?
Yeah, like an amulet. Yeah.
That represents Omega.
Mm-hmm.
What is Omega?
Answer.
What's that?
What is Omega?
It is the end, the last. I don't know what it is.
Is it a god?
I think you guys would not know.
It's
Do you want me to roll a history check?
Sure, with disadvantage, because it's pretty out there.
Shit.
Noted. History?
Yeah.
11.
11. It's like if someone was like wearing a Hercules necklace in modern times. It's like, or a Jesus necklace. It's like
a cross?
Yeah, like it, but like us now, like
Yeah.
not in a medieval setting, like where it actually did mean something. It'd be like, okay, they have a cross.
It's just a thing.
It's just a thing, you know. It's almost like it's a symbol that doesn't. You may. It doesn't really mean anything to you.
It's like when chicks get that anchor tattoo.
Yeah.
Right? It means nothing.
Yeah,
but
exactly,
like,
exactly.
It's like a tribal tattoo.
It secretly
Exactly,
means
yeah,
something
exactly.
to some
Yeah.
people.
It's mythological, and
I like that. It's a good.
yeah, tribal tattoo is the best way to go because like it's sort of like
It's like the anchor tattoo.
it doesn't really mean anything
Sailors.
specifically.
It means something, but not to like your average white bitch.
Yeah.
But it does seem weird that someone so powerful, obviously powerful, would be rocking
What is
that
Right.
particular
what is the
tramp stamp.
And so I've seen this symbol before. It's like
Arrow that has like
doesn't seem to mean a lot.
symbol in the middle.
No, you've seen it like colloquially, like
Oh god.
Deep meaning, but it's
you never notice it anywhere important. There's no gods that you know of. There's no temples or anything like that. It's just a symbol that floats around sometimes.
What does the symbol look like?
Like,
Out of game, it looks like an omega symbol. Like, it's-
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You guys, that was very exciting. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do all my shit. I'm do all my shit right now. Balls to the walls.
This
I
was exactly
I was
how it's
ready.
All right.
It's probably for the best, but I was 100% here for that.
So,
I really want.
as the night goes forward and the sun starts to rise, Finnegan is steadfast, looking a little tired-eyed. You're conscious and aware. You pull up to a ramshackle set of buildings, not super huge, and as you get close, you're stopped. Help! And you're greeted by 3 gnolls, and their skin is a little redder than you've seen gnolls have before. What is your what are your business? And they see Melithor like, oh, right, sorry, my lord. And Melithor gets off the cart and walks in, leaving you all behind to deal with the gnolls out front. And they're like, all right, well, he's gone. What are you lot doing here?
I look at Finnegan.
Finnegan's like, well, obviously we delivered Melithor. You just saw that. And we also have these crates back here. Especially this one.
This meaty one here.
And they're like,
Right, yeah, I mean, we're supposed to inspect all the crates, but, oh man. Oh, stymie, yeah? Go look at that one.
and he's like, yeah, this one's easiest to open. Like, Finnegan's like, this one's the easiest to open. It's loose. You can just pull it right up, make inspection easy for you. And they're like, oh. And they like take a couple of bites. Like,
Hey, it's what we need.
How many gnolls are there?
there's like 3.
Are we like close to other stuff?
There's not a lot out here. So if you look, you'll see. So like where Melithor went in is like a separate door. That this top area seems to be pretty fortified, and like it was open from the inside. There's like a little peephole, like barred peephole, and it's open from the inside and then shut and locked. Where the cart would go forward goes down. Goes underneath. It's like a ramp that goes further
into
down
the hill?
Yep.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Cool.
I don't necessarily want to fight my way out of
Oh, because we know where we're at now?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm in a crate.
Quote of the night. I'm in a crate.
Okay, so does it look like there's like? Does it look like there's?
I'm in a crate, motherfuckers.
I'm in a crate.
So where we're at, does it look like there's like battle, like a battle? Like if I start fucking up these dudes, right? Are there gonna be people that see and come out?
In this moment, as you decide, hold on a second. Oh yeah, I got some juice.
Hey.
Please tell me that the remote still works.
I love this. No plan, just going for it. Yeah, we should have had an Eldor. Could have all died.
Hold on. Well, that's fine. I'll just end it when I end it. All right. So in this moment, as you guys decide to try to either frontal assault the front of this establishment,
I don't want to frontal assault the thing,
or whatever you decide to do, you're faced with this multifaceted plan or multifaceted opportunity to either infiltrate by subterfuge or directly start attacking things and leave, or whatever your plan is. This is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, come on.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, no, that's fair.
Yeah, we're at 4 hours. We're at 4 hours, and
All right, it's fair.
this is a good stopping point because we'll get into some bigger stuff. Yes,
That means you got to keep playing.
You're home now.
yes.
I'm just inside a
Thank you
box,
guys.
so-
This was
Thank you so much.
by far one of my favorite.
Yeah,
D&D
this was
sessions.
great.
Oh, this was fun.
This is
awesome.
amazing. This is so fun, and I love you guys as players. This is awesome. I have to run over there to stop it, but we do have a YouTube. Amy posted it up there.
I did.
I love that we have some clips and we have some new fans from tonight.
Yeah.
But yes, so. We don't stream super consistently, so just when you can, just watch the stream. It's fun.
We're
It's fun
trying to
for
do
us.
it on.
Subscribe, and you'll get push notifications.
That's true.
And if you know us on the Facebooks, we're pretty good about posting. I mean, I'm trying to be like, hey, I'm
trying.
live.
I'm trying.
Come watch us throw
I'm
down.
pretty good at it.
We're a game first, stream second kind of place. So sometimes we forget to advertise the things. So please look out for it if you're interested. I'm really excited to see where this goes because
I'm so
We do try to-
so much of this I did not.
I am super
anticipate.
stoked as well.
Yeah, yes.
We do try to game on Wednesdays.
We do try to game on Wednesdays. So
Yeah.
this particular campaign games on Wednesdays. There's another campaign on this channel that games on Sundays about once a month. So look out for that as well. So I'm gonna run over there and
Thank you
stop
guys
it.
so much.
Bye.